Hello. Good morning. I'm definitely awake. I'm definitely up. I am awake. Hi, Kepma. How you doing? Let me sick. Ooh. I'm gonna stretch. I need to stretch. My posture. Thomas, thank you. Okay. You are. How about you? How about you? I'm ready to draw. Ready to be fully conscious. I'm ready to be awake. Good morning. I'm gonna say thank you because I feel I manners. I gotta have good manners. My mama raised me right. Ooh. Morning, dingus. How are you? Oh, it's Honeybee Gob. It's a goblin. No, that's actually that's a person. That's a person. That's a different person. Like the Nubby pencil? Yeah, I like it too. It's super good. I like it a lot. Oh man. Dongerman, thank you for the resub. Happy 6 months. I can't believe it's honey. It's me. Believe it, baby. Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub and Word. Good morning. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I hope you're doing well. KDF, I just wanted to come here to say I saw your clips on YouTube and you seem super cute and super sweet person. I love your model a lot. Hope you have an awesome stream. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I'm very happy with my model and I'm glad people like it a lot. Golden child. We're drawing what I was drawing on Monday, baby. I switched it up. Oh, nope. My family's trying to call me. Uh-oh. No, I'm busy. I'm busy. Busy. Anyway, I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Oh, maybe if I switch back. Maybe if I switch back. Yeah. There we go. Maybe I'll focus better like this. The bee's too cute. I just can't focus with the bee. It's too cute. It's too much. My brain can't handle it. Alright. Warrior Angel, thank you for the 100 shinies. And Typhorez, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 5 months. Hula Bear, thank you for the gifted sub. I hope you're doing well this morning. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good and eating. Speaking of, I still have some oatmeal I gotta eat. I stayed up late playing Little Nightmares last night and I slept in. It just be like that. That's just life. Sometimes you stay up late and you regret those choices. Get it. Get that awesome Disney villain smile, but I'm already smiling. I can show off my teeth. Just open up the big mouth. Hikari, welcome in. Saw a couple clips on YouTube and was interested in what kind of content we're doing here. Nice to be here. Welcome, welcome. Mostly do art, play some Soulsborns, and a couple horror games because it is Halloween. You can say it's not Halloween, but it's October. It's basically Halloween. Ooh. Excuse me. I have to take a little sip. 1 sec. Thank you, Master Samurai, for the hydrate. Okay. Have water. Have oatmeal. We doing good. I'm gonna turn on some background music because I can. At least you're not using the Gremlin model. What do you mean? What do you mean? This model? You mean this lovely little bundle of bouncy joy? You not like it? Why wouldn't you like it? Not. It's so good. It's so good. I could be bald with it. What do you mean you don't like it? Welcome, Minecraft man. Welcome in. Oh, and Dark Cloud, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 9 months. Ooh, alright. Mariak, thank you for the 100 shinies, by the way. Beautiful. The chaotic jiggliness. Compress. Do it. Gotta compress. This is too good. Vivi did such a good job. Bod lady, tell me my future. We eat good food. Make it come true. Don't make me a liar. Go eat good food. Pro Yoda be looking different. Yoda rebranded. Disney wanted to make him more hip. How do you smell with that model? With my eyes. Why, you don't have smelling glands in your eyes? Sounds unfortunate. Smell with your eyes. Welcome, Nazumi. Welcome in. Hi, Mishi. We play Spookies this month. That's for special occasions. When I hate myself. We get the gigantic guy? Well, of course, if you ask so nicely. See? Look into my eyes. What do you see? New word who made that model looks familiar. I was made by Demon Queen Vivi. It was a lovely, lovely, lovely gift. Ah, oh, Vivi's model's so good. So good. I love it. Hey. I can wink. I can wink. Yeah, there we go. I love Vivi's models. Ah! They're so good. They're so good. Everything is bouncy on this. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh, I'm still waking up. It's Saturday morning. It's a beautiful day. The sun can't stop from smiling. Hi, Dr. Pig. Thank you for the 100 shinies. Oh, this is Honey Gremlin. Sometimes I gotta let it out. And that is the perfect model to do so. Whew. Alright. I think I have 2 more redeems. Yeah. That's just Summer. Thank you for the ear wiggles. And the head pats. I might have missed that. Thomas, thank you for the breathe. And Cosmic Crustacean, thank you for waiting. Alright. I'm awake. I have song to sing. And then we can do art. Look at that. Quick start today. Awesome. I'm excited. Maybe I'll eat a little oatmeal. That's the mood. Waking up can be a slow process some days. Oh, yes. Waking up is a very slow process for me. Which is unfortunate. I need to be awake early on Saturday mornings. Do art. Otherwise, I'll just sleep the day away. Not good for me. Let's not sing that song. That song's a little too advanced for my my throat. My brain thinking Moana lyric. That's not a warm-up song. That's not a good warm-up song. Good morning, guy. How you doing? Thank you, Blacksmith. And Glasswing, hi. Sorry, I misread your comment earlier. I missed the re-debut stream, but I caught with the clips, and I have to say the models and toggles look great. Thank you. Why do you choose to Goblin? Me. I do what I want. I do it when I want, and sometimes I don't do it as I want. And that's just life. Maybe I should sing the Moana song. Moana, make way, make way. Moana's tiny. The village of Motono is all you need. I'm gonna get copyright by Disney, actually. Maybe not. Hi, Milky Pop. Thank you. First time on stream is going good. I've seen your clips before. You're cool on stream too. Thank you, random artist. I apologize if today is not as snappy as my usual content. I'm still kind of half awake. Your ears follow your eyebrow movement. They do. Good eye, War Bossy. A lot of people wonder about that, and they're like, "Why do her ears move?" It's like, I want to emphasize my eyebrow movement. Why is it only showing me one? Why is it only showing me the Song of the Ancestors? Yeah, this. You should sing Smile. If you know what that show is from, what's Smile? You never fully trust without a smile. Tap dancing ensues. Always sing Monster. That's true. That's your favorite song, I know. Tell you what. Yeah, I will sing Monster. It's actually not that hard on my throat. My throat is just waking up. I woke up and I didn't talk. So, it's not. Who just said that? Who said that? Who said that? And Sexy Machamp, happy anniversary! Goblin. Goblin. Evil Goblin. Be evil. Just a little evil today. Yeah, don't worry about it. Saying that makes me. Okay. Cool. Freaking insane. Thank you, Warbird. I made it myself. All right, let me take a sip of water, and then we're good. And Thane, thank you for the coffee. All right, a little sip. My sippy cup. It's delicious. Thanks, guy. I know we'll never grow old together, 'cause you'll never grow old to me. You're the pink in my cheeks and I'm scared, 'cause that means I'm a little bit. Don't beat yourself up on me. It wasn't just the sun that I was hiding from. We were messed up kids who taught ourselves how to live. I'm still scared that I'm not good enough. I've always felt like a monster, long before I was bit. Only seen as a monster, just say I'm used to it. And I grew tough, 'cause love, it only hurt me back. And loving you's a good problem to have, and I'm used to that. I could get used to this. Yeah, I'm used to that. I could get used to this. No, we'll never grow old together, 'cause you'll never grow old to me. You're the pink in my cheeks and I'm scared, 'cause that means I'm a little bit soft. Yeah, you're the pink in my cheeks and I love that it means I'm a little bit soft. Thanks for the suggestion, guy. Ooh. Alright. My brain's a little bit more awake. My throat's a little more warmed up. This is good news. This is good. Let's go. We up. We ready. We ready for art. Oh, I think we're ready for art. Oh, my favorite part of the day. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too addicted to art. It's just too good. It's just way too good. Right, let's see. There we go. I'm actually gonna scooch myself over slightly because I think I'm right in the middle of this. Not do that. Oh, that's where it is. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, sweet. Now I'm not taking up all the space for the art. Let fire rain down. Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, I've just been thinking about the Chainsaw Man opening. I really wanna play it. But also it's probably not a good idea, as I will get copyright struck so quickly. Alright, let's see. I have a playlist for this. Yes, there we go. Please tell me if this is too loud. I'm gonna start off real quiet, and then I'm gonna raise the volume. This should be good. I like theremin music. Chainsaw Man, Sky, the Chainsaw Man opening is so good. I love it so much. It's just perfect. I love the animation, the references to film. It's so good. It's so good. I have no comments to make, or no complaints. It looks amazing. Chainsaw Man so far. Like, I watched the first episode too. It's so good. It's so good. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. Should I watch Chainsaw Man? I wasn't sure about it. Discount if you are sensitive to gore or a lot of violence, because there's like zombies. It's like zombie slicing and like monster hunting in an anime. So like a little bit of gore. It's not like, yeah, I would say gore. Just to be safe, I would say gore. If you're sensitive to that, maybe not, or like maybe read it. Reading it might, because you can control the pace. That might be a better way of watching or enjoying it. It's super gory, is it? Oh, like maybe it's just because I watched the first episode. I haven't read it, but the first episode's pretty not bad. Maybe that's just me though. It wasn't too bad. I was also kind of expecting it. Roadbreaker, thank you for the posture. All right, I got my art glove on. I got my posture all checked. I got my art in front of me. What a better way to start a Saturday morning than this. I did some fixes. I did some red lines, so I pushed the pose for the spine, and I redid the line art because I wasn't feeling it. So now that I've finished Boo's line art, let's do this. Select everything. Invert. And there we go. Now we have a solid Boo, except for the back arm. I haven't done the back arm yet, for a reason. I want it to interact with Basil, so I have not drawn that yet. Let's do Basil. I tried to redo the face. It wasn't really working out. Maybe it's just because I struggle with drawing wolf heads. It is tough. I'm gonna redo this, actually. I feel like I can do better. If you haven't read the Claymore manga, then you really need to. It's a wild ride. I've read Claymore. I finally finished it like 2 months ago, I think. It's so good. I love Claymore so much. It's such a good story for like, oh, the art is really fun too. The monster design, the creature design, it's so good. I'm a pirate. Where can I read Chainsaw Man for free? Good question. I actually don't have a very good manga reading site, to be honest. Black lines. I'm gonna rotate this so that I can see it properly. Claymore's so good and it does have an anime. It does have an anime. It doesn't go very far though, in terms of like the story, as far as I know. I wonder if they're gonna remake it, because Claymore is actually really fun. And it does have an ending. It's not too long. I just find it funny that I discovered the author's earlier work because I recognize how they draw mouths. Their earlier work is like Angel Densetsu, I think it's called. It's a comedy manga, so it's nice. It's a weird break. Hi, Coldburn. Not gonna lie, my favorite part of these Chainsaw Man anime is the feature double vibing hard to the opening and Pochita's barking. Ooh. I don't know any of the devils. Like, I don't know the lore of the actual show because I just watched the first episode. But I love Pochita. Pochita is good. Ah, so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh. Okay, the ending of Claymore is kind of meh. Is this true? I liked it, personally. I thought it was pretty good. But like, I do know that I have a habit of kind of accepting media as it is for the most part. Like, unless it's like horrendously bad and outside of characters' realm of what they would do. But like, I thought it was pretty alright. Where's the BAG music coming from? Megapark. Oh. Background music is actually, I literally look up Halloween DMCA free playlists. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I just use that because it's comfy, but it's a little spooky and I can vibe with it. I like it. You should check out Panty Pony Dash, super hilarious anime, same feel as Nekomo Monogatari. So bad pronouncing Japanese titles. Is that the one where like they're horse girls and they're racing? Because that one looked weird. I've never seen that. Vegeta's pretty great. Kon is badass. I don't know who Kon is. I don't know any of the characters. I haven't read it. I've only seen the first episode. I have a Vegeta plushie. And Future Devil's the one that looked like True. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought so. When they said yeah, I like the one who's vibing out, I was like, is that the one that's like punching the air and dancing in the opening? It's just, the designs are so good. Ah! I love when artists just go ham. I feel like that's something that I would love to see more, is more like indie comics in the West getting like the attention like the same as mangakas are. Because like we got like superhero comics and they're fine. I don't mind them, but I feel like they would be more the landscape would be a little more interesting if like indie stuff was more widely published and shown. Because like there are some really cool indie comics with really, really awesome designs that just don't garner a whole lot of attention because there's not really marketing for them. I guess it just comes down to like different ways the industry markets their stuff. Waiting to see the first Darkness Devil. Ooh. As much as I get scared easy in horror, like, so long as things don't go into the realm of like very, very like realistic gore, I love monster designs. They're so fun. There's this weird level of like, you can see what the creator was thinking when they designed this, what aspects they wanted to push, you know? It's so good. Let's start the buffer here. Alright, drawing Boo's Basil. Yeah, I'm drawing Boo and Basil. I forgot to say, if you do exclamation point art, it'll actually come up with what I'm drawing in case you're wondering. And they're links, because they stream too. I just wanted to do art for them. Yofu, thanks for the hydrate. And Dia, thank you for the breather. Stanley had a proper manga made one. Did he? I've never heard of it. And Lotstark, thank you for the 200 shinies. And Chainsaw Man just reminds me of all the art I never shared. It's like I used to draw a whole lot of monsters, like some weird like slice of life monsters, if that makes sense. Like weird creatures with their mouths and their torsos and like no eyes and some skeletons. Like I would draw them doing like very like mundane stuff. I haven't looked at the old sketchbook in so long. Maybe I should go back to it. Hey Kyra, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm just doing art. I remember the author of Gunkrig Court saying it might be adapted for animation, but that was many years ago. I haven't read that. I don't know what that is. Ears. Let's. Got it right the first time. There we go. Not so much gore design, but primordial fear demons, darkness, and emptiness are the most powerful ones. And don't look so powerful. They have a really dark introduction. Ooh. I think the whole like. I think Bleach kind of ruined the simplistic design of things for me. Because like it started out with such wonderful, creative hollow designs. And then it always went, okay, they're gonna show off their second form, and it's just like person with a weird haircut. And I'm like, come on. The most powerful form can't be human. Stop it. The monsters were so much cooler. Gunnerig is gonna get animations? Yeah, I haven't heard about that. Cryptic doing the dishes. Yeah, just like having tea, eating some cupcakes and stuff. You know, very, very mundane stuff. I like that. Eldritch Lovecraftian Abomination doing laundry is now an image I can't get out of my head. It's fun. It's fun. I love drawing them. Let's see. Like, they gotta do their chores, right? I don't know if they do laundry or anything, but like they must have some sort of upkeep. One of my favorite anime is No Guns Life. Is that the guy with the gun head? Because, yes, that is actually a really good show. I just haven't finished it. Is that a food boy? A food boy? You mean a wolf? Yes, a wolf. Features in there. He made the eye too big last time. And gotta add some curves into it. There we go. That looks a bit better. Hey, Moon Farrell. I'm having a good day. How are you? And I'm Shrimmer. Thank you for the 145 shiny. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I think the idea is that human form is compact and efficient, but like, who knows what Tite Kubo is thinking? Yeah, it might also be like human form easier to draw because reference, which, you know, fair. But some of the things started with such amazing designs, like the Kingfisher Hollow. That was a great design. I loved it. And like, then the monster disappeared for most of the manga. And then like, spoilers, it came back. And I think it was like killed immediately. Like, come on, come on. I wanted to see him do some cool stuff. Basil's got like point here, guys. Oh, wrong selection too. No spoilers, but a small hit. The darkness double percent stuff by making everything pitch black. That makes sense, and that is a bit of a spoiler. Guy. Yeah, that looks good. Gotta do the hair. When a monster pulls out a human form, you know they mean business. That's their sleekest, fastest, most powerful form. Other forms are just intimidation. I don't know. Whenever I see, like... I don't think that's true. Because, like, I'm real. Human anatomy? Not great. The spine? That's like evolution's duct tape. It needs to be better. Everything affects the spine. Like, whenever someone's like, ah, yes, my true form, the most powerful one, and it's just like a regular human, I'm like, come on. Come on. That's not right. That's not right. Listen, every other animal has us beaten the evolution-wise. The only reason we're considered better is because of the brain. Come on. And the hands. Come on. Tell me Minecraft Steve is peak monster design. See, Jum gets it. Jum gets it. Nothing's gonna beat Minecraft Steve. Why are people making their boss designs boxy? Come on. I need the one guy who does looks like a spoon. Oh, hey, Sane. Thank you. Welcome back in. Oh, we got his thumbs and a brain. Exactly. Exactly. And that makes us think we're so much better. I should reference more furry art for this. I don't know how to draw wolves. I'm kind of guessing at this point. Estimating. I'm gonna do this. Yes? Yes. I mean, nice opposable thumbs, idiot. I'll punch you with a box. What are you gonna do about that? Can't threaten me, I ain't got no fingers to break. Oh, I'm so lost right now. That's fair, Bacon. We're all kind of lost. But that's okay, that's part of the fun. I'm mainly just talking about how, like, not everyone, but some people are like, humans are peak evolution. I'm like, Have you seen the amount of back problems people have? Peak evolution, my butt. You stub your toe and we're down for like 5 minutes. I feel like giant monsters are more interesting. Yes, absolutely. Like when I love when monsters are like, this isn't my final form, and they just get bigger and wackier with like more arms and like weirder fingers and more eyes. And I'm like, yes, more of that. Give me that. Or paper cuts, the worst cut ever. Exactly. See? It's peak evolution, but I think of the best evolved animal. I guess it really depends on like what they're evolved for. Like deep sea animals, they mind in their own business. They were like, we hate what you're doing up there. We're gonna go deeper. And so they went further in for undersea travel. And you know what? Good for them. Doing their own thing, minding their own business. Can't be mad at that. That needs to not be as tree looking. Sephiroth is the right idea. His final form ditches the leg. Can't trip if I don't got legs, idiot. This guy, peak evolution. But what about my tummy ache? Oh no, my tummy. I need to eat some forbidden candy. I ate too many crackers. Like I got a bit of tummy ache right now. I think that might be because I need to eat a bit more oatmeal. One sec, let me get a little thing. Oh, my oatmeal solid. Oh no, oatmeal solid. Give me a sec. Gotta stir this up. Why am I chewing? It's just mush. And they go, this isn't even my final form. And they just descend, become a ball of light. Good morning, Bacon. How you doing? Ninja evolved into crabs. Everything evolves into crabs. It either like comes from crab or becomes crab. That's just the road evolution seems to be taking. Solid oats. It's a brick. Congratulations, your oatmeal has become a oatmeal bar. Became a weapon. Crabs are the ultimate forms of sea animal. Yeah, but then why are they so tasty? Tell me that. Actually, maybe that's why they're the ultimate. We're just gonna become good tasting as well as good at what we do. And everyone was like, thank you. Nom 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 nom. For the teeth. This isn't even my final form. Just stands there. Give it some time. It takes several years for me to get into my old form. You see how the change works? I gotta compress some stuff. Give me a minute. Also, Lord Jim, thank you for the 90s. Your slime sheriff, welcome in. You're more than welcome to come by. If they were not tasty, they would overwhelm the planet. They're pretty tasty. One thing I fear though is coconut crabs. I will not mess with the coconut crab. They are terrifying. They eat everything. And I mean everything. They're terrifying. Will not mess with the coconut crab. They could be real tasty though. I would eat one actually. I wouldn't fight one. I would lose. Like it's like 1 foot tall. I would still lose. But opposable thumbs improve crabs. No, actually, that would make them way worse. Because then we would have to deal with them. No thanks. No thank you. They already got snippy snappy, crabby wabby fingies. And they break my fingies, so no thanks. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. See how it sits with my brain. Coconut crabs I may have eaten a million hair heart. Exactly! That's when I first learned about them, and I was like, oh, haha! No thank you. I'd rather not think about that. Thanks very much. Okay, thanks for the earwigs. Please do not eat coconut crabs. They're endangered. They're endangered? Of what? What could possibly be endangering those things? What eats them? Actually, humans probably do. That's actually fair. Humanity's successors. Crab. Progenitors and successors. Heard people call octopi overpowered. Are they though? Like, if they're so overpowered, how come they have like thousands of eggs and then only like 2 become adults? That just sounds like bad planning. That layer. I don't need it. Let's go with the body now. If I saw this thing on the street, I'd hit it with a car. Someone commit Grand Theft Auto just to hit it with a car. Oh, hey, that's a crab. Let me borrow your wheels for a sec. I need them to crush. Goblins should thank humans for removing these goblin-sized coconut berserkers. I mean, they're still there, aren't they? Slightly unnerving facts. Even some herbivores are opportunistic meat eaters. Like the video of horse nomming of a chicken pig. Sometimes you just need a little protein and grass ain't gonna cut it. That's a dark joke, sorry. Alright, let's see. Do I know how to draw fur? Absolutely not. Will I still try my hardest? Absolutely, yeah. 100%. I know what I'm not doing. Pro tip for art. Sometimes you just don't know what you're doing, and you just gotta just vibe with it. Like, is this working? Maybe not, but like I'm vibing. I'm feeling it. An octopi can literally fit into anything as long as it's bigger than their beaks. That's true, yeah. They're so squishy. I mean, they're perfect for, like, sea life. Crabs are going missing. They just announced that 1 billion snow crabs. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. A lot of crabs are going missing. Please, don't go crab hunting. Let them fix themselves a little bit. Turn this a little bit. They're working on it. They're doing their best. Alaska officials have canceled the fall Bristol Bay and Red King crab harvest. And for the first time, they've also scrapped the winter harvest. That's good. Honestly, good move. Thank you for doing that. Species have more fertile eggs than necessary in order to increase the odds of a few of them surviving the roughness of nature. Billy, last night I fell asleep to your fear. I guess the stress of work got to me. Oof. Yeah, be careful. Work can be a lot, especially on your brain. I'm glad you got some rest, though. We all need to sleep more. Okay. Alright, pass me. What were you thinking? What was on your brain? How do you lose 1 billion crabs? I want to talk to them. I want to figure out, do an investigation. You know, see how they lost 1 billion crabs. Lost, why is everyone talking about crabs? Because everything starts and begins with crabs. It's just life. We were talking about monster designs and somehow we got to crabs. Okay, I'm gonna need to do another correction. I need to do another quick pass to make sure I have my anatomy correct. Got the collarbone, shoulder, we have the neck. I stretched the neck because, I don't know, felt like it. Here's a scary thought. Pistol shrimp have a pincer that can shoot a very hot stream of water from their claw. They may be small, but if they were the wise of a car, we'd be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, no, I don't mess with things in the water. The ocean's scary. I don't mess with whatever's in the ocean. The ocean can have whatever space it wants. I don't want to mess with it. Whatever they got. I feel like the ocean would win. I would not survive in the ocean, I don't think. All this. Legs. Everything I draw devolves into triangle people. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? A little distracting having the hand in the way. Is it? I don't find it. To be fair though, on my screen I don't see it. So for y'all it might be distracting. For myself it is fine. My hand is already in the way. Hey Firefly! Yes, the boy. It's the boy and the witch. Imagine being a shy adolescent crab being expected to mate dozens of times for the good of the species. Talk about performance anxiety. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. Crabs are delicious though. Gotta stop eating them for a little bit. You know, just for the sake of the crabs. Do it for the crabs. Hi Blazer. Good morning. And Grave, thank you for the 100. Nice. I have a confession. I always wanted to ask you if you wanted to see me make you in Code Vein, but I was always afraid to because my brain goes big VTuber and get noticed and appreciate as much as usual streamers. But honestly, after being in the stream for a bit, I'm ready to ask. Would you want me to make you in Code Vein? I don't mind, yeah. I consider that kind of like fan art because you're making it. Character creation's pretty cool. I am not. I don't understand the toggles enough to do character creation, but I love seeing. I think someone tried to make an exact copy of themselves in Elden Ring, and they got really, really close, and I just loved seeing that. That's super cool. The thing I don't see doesn't distract me. Exactly, Arachne, dude. Can't distract me if I can't see it. Managed shrimp pack a punch so fast the cavitation bubble it created can reach the temperature of the sun's surface. It can get that hot, can it? I'm gonna stretch real quick. My back. Excuse me. Alright. Okay, there's the anatomy. I think I got to give him a little bit thicker hips. Yeah, that looks a bit more proportionate. Give him a bit of a butt. I'm sure Basil will appreciate the dumpy. Are you gonna play Call of the Lamb during spooky season? I might. I have been considering it. I have a weird thing with tech though, where I try to implement it and it doesn't work. So I'm worried that the Twitch integration won't work. Shadow King Guts, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How was your vacation? Also, happy 16 months. It was real good. I got to relax. I talked to my grandma, my family. They're doing good. They're having a fun time. My grandma got a new dog. Very sweet. He was a little puppy. He was like 5 months old. Adorable. The game allows it to be changed with numbers and creation is only limited to the imagination. Ooh. Also TSP. Thank you. Throw it out the window. Be gone with it. Throw the anatomy out. I don't need it. I don't need it. Actually, I really need it. I need it. I need to be able to tell where everything is. Okay, so got the back to this side so I can see. Okay, so yeah, it's at the base of the thinnest point. Go. Arthur, thank you for the posture check. Need more stretches. Excuse me. That was so loud, y'all. And Septimus, thank you for the resub. Happy 10 months. Did anything chaotic happen during your vacation? No, it was pretty relaxing. I mean, we had to train my grandma's dog a little bit. Because he's still a puppy. He still bites a little bit. But like, so the thing with farm dogs is they have to get used to being in a car. Like, they got to be able to be in a car for like minimum an hour because everything is so far away. And this poor little pup was not used to this. Like, poor little guy, he wasn't ready. He was still a baby, so grandma had to make sure, because she was driving around, just him and her in a car. And so she had to keep him in a cage. And that's like the worst for motion sickness with dogs. If you can, don't keep them in cages. Unless they jump around too much, in which case, yeah, sucks. They gotta. That's how it be. But like, the puppy wasn't used to it, so he would always throw up. And like, fair, motion sickness in a cage, in a car, double box, not fun. So grandma left him with me and the fam for like a day, no, 2 days. And so we went into town and we just drove with like 2 people on his side, and like he sat in the middle. He was real well behaved. He just laid down and was just breathing, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta watch your breathing. Because if you're gonna puke, I gotta be ready. Because I had the bag and I had the blanket to make sure if he puked on those. It was good because he was real behaved, he was real quiet, didn't bark or anything. Made it an hour. We went into town, we hung out, went for a walk. He was good. He got to meet a whole bunch of people and dogs. It was great. It was great. On the way back, everything was okay. He's just a little low on energy, but he was feeling all right. And then we were like, sweet, you did good job, my guy. You did 2 hours of car driving. No motion sickness. You're great. My uncle picked him up. And as we were walking, like 2 feet in front of the door on the porch, he just vomits right onto the porch. The poor puppy. Oh, he was doing so good. He was doing great. And I guess he held it in for so long. I'm so proud of him, but he couldn't hold it any longer. I'm glad he did it on the porch so we could like hose it off. But like, oh, the poor baby. Oh, the poor thing. It was real funny though, like a little bit of gross. But it was real funny because like the things that he puked up were the treats that we gave him, as well as like other stuff. But like, he just inhaled them. Those treats, they were little like cube shaped. They were still in the cube form. He clearly did not chew them. Like, my guy, please eat properly. But yeah, that was probably the most chaotic thing that happened. He's a baby. He couldn't do anything. He didn't know what he was doing. Yeah, he was so close. But now my grandma knows, like, oh, okay, he's fine as long as he's not in the box, and it's only like an hour driving. Pretty good. Not bad. Rather the porch of the car. Yeah, the porch was like the perfect place because it wasn't in the house, wasn't in the car, it was outside. Rain in the hose, take care of that easily. Sweet Anya, I have to thank you for introducing me to the warm-ups for drawing as a regular practice. It's made getting back into art, the art movement, so much more seamlessly. Can't believe I just went to college for this and no one taught me that. Yeah, no, literally like drawing circles and lines and just like drawing non-serious or non-intense things before getting into art is real good for warm-up. I'm glad it helps. Probably got excited getting home and that made it happen. That might have been it. Question, what's the longest trip by car you've ever had? Traffic jams don't count. 7 hours? I think 7 hours is the longest car ride I've had. That was for like a road trip. And like we didn't even get to rest in a cabin afterwards. We literally drove in a car, tried to see, I can't remember if it was like a meteor shower or something. And we just rested in the car. It was great because it was fun. I was with my cousins. But like, it was so much sitting. I felt so bad for my mom. She was driving with like 4 kids because I was like 15. It was rough. It was a rough time. Actually, Basil does not have pants. All right, cool. I can't believe I didn't realize that. Got good thighs. Look at the muscular thighs. Yeah, okay. They're just like a... There we go. I'm gonna leave that up as like temporary. Then Honey started her villain arc. Sit next to the dog. 2 hours in a car. Actually, that sounds great. Why would I be upset about that? Why are we in slow mode? Usually because if the chat's not in slow mode, I try to read everything at once and I miss out on a whole lot of conversation and I feel bad about it. So I try to keep things relatively slow so that I can read. My reading comprehension. Some work, quite honestly. I don't know. Don't ask. I'm just guessing. Probably crop it a little bit at the end. Wah. Rock Cultist, thank you for the gifted sub. So much. That's real nice of you. Randy, what's up? Anyone know if Honey's a rough sheet? I did have a rough sheet for my old model. Not for this one currently. I was in a rush. I was working on the rigging before our debut. I didn't have time to make the full reference sheet. My sweet hubby and his mom drove so long to come to me. We used to live across the country from each other. That's kind of romantic though. Spicy. What's spicy? Me or the art? Because both, quite honestly. Fasnick, thank you for the coin. Dr. Scotch, would you like to see the bee? Would you like to see the bee? Alright, class. We'll do some art. Yeah, I'm working my ass off trying to even make an OC to get a ref sheet for. Honestly, should relax more on it. Yeah. So the fun thing about like making a ref sheet, or even just coming up with a VTuber or OC design, is relax. Don't worry. Your art will improve, and so your OC can also improve too. You can find design elements that you really like later on and put those in the design later. But for now, just focus on relaxing, having fun with it. It doesn't need to be perfect. It be what it be. Hi, Delicious. And Arthur, thank you for the breather tea. years ago. Why? Why would you smack the bee? Bees didn't do nothing to you. They make honey. It's delicious. It be what it be. Exactly. It be what it be. I realize I say that a whole lot. Maybe I should explain it, but like, pretty self-explanatory. One sec. Arm. There we go. So, I think when I started to say that to myself, it made me much happier. Just like, the phrase, it's kind of a more optimistic phrasing of like, this too shall pass. One of my friends introduced that saying to me, and it was, they got a tattoo of it, and I was like, wow, that's really cool, but also really sad. But I guess that's the point of it, you know? But like, it be what it be is just sort of, it's not a accept things as they are, but a accept you as you are and know that you will keep improving. So sticking to one thing and being harsh on yourself for not being able to perform better than you currently are is kind of fruitless. It's not a very positive way of thinking, and it can be really detrimental to your own growth. Of course, everyone finds this different. Some people like that, like the sort of detrimental motivation. Like, why aren't you doing this? This person's doing this. I will get better. Look at them for inspiration. I don't like that personally, but that's just me. I like a more positive, encouraging sort of vibe. Because if I start comparing myself to others, I get a little pessimistic real fast. We'll go back to... Let's go back. You know what I should do? I should change outfits. Mix it up. It's Halloween. Spooky month. Why wouldn't I? Why shouldn't I use my toggles? One sec. My sibling's texting me. I just want to check that it's not an emergency. I will be right back. Okay, don't think it was an emergency. I think my sibling just wanted to hang out, but we didn't establish a date. So, we're good. There we go, okay. Misfit, I'm doing good. Wait, Sky, what was it? I saw that, Sky. I can see what you're up to. Also, Oni King, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 7 months. What I miss. I love Alex's quote as well. Yeah, it's a good quote. It be what it be. Would you mind if I made the old one then? I can make the new one, but it would be more difficult. Yeah, for sure. It's already kind enough for you to do some sort of like fan art. I definitely don't mind if you want to do any of it. Like, doesn't really matter what model you want to do. Like, thank you for thinking about doing it. That's what my model Heather stated his life. It was originally a Ruby ERP character, then mutated and evolved into doting mother and fire chief. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Things can change. Never use someone else's as reference for your own progress. Yeah, they've been doing it longer, they've been doing it more. Even if they haven't, you're not them, and they're not you. Everyone goes at a different pace. Came to see Gobble was welcomed by a bee. There's a bee! Stop being a cringe-ass nana baby and instead embrace the cringe within yourself. Yeah. Exactly, Salty. Just enjoy being yourself and doing what you like. Not hurting anybody. So enjoy. We only got so much time to be ourselves. So why not use that time to uplift ourselves and do things we like? Oh my god, don't be negative. Mimi, hi! Taking it step by step to make it improve one's OC is relaxing, but can be stressful if you struggle at the improving part. But accept the trials and error and cheers for little victories. Exactly, yeah. Like, look at me, for example. It took me a long time to get to where I am right now. Like, when I first started, my model felt stiff. The eyes wouldn't work super good. I didn't understand how eye smile worked. The mouth syncing was not that good, quite honestly. And then I just kept getting better incrementally. I just kept pushing it and kept getting better. I'm excited to see where I'm gonna be in a year. It's gonna be neat. Everyone moves differently. Just gotta be excited for where you're gonna be and not rush too much. You know, I do a lot of relaxing though, but I wish I had gotten further on 2 months. 2 months is not a lot of time, quite honestly, if we're still talking about art. But like 2 months of art will help you improve, but it's 2 months is not very long in the realm of art. You need to pick me up. I compare myself to my younger self. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because art styles change over time, no matter what. And it's nice to see yourself improve, even if you don't see the progression as it happens. It's a bit. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing. I was gonna say something nice, but I'm stuffing my face with food. Good. Good trucking, Pyro. Livy, thanks for the head pats. Cosmic, what was that something about becoming an active art streamer that made you both excited and terrified? I remember when you started seeing you start off years ago and seem way more confident nowadays. Quite honestly, I think part of it is the model. If you put an image in front of yourself, I don't know if this is for everybody, but if I put an image in front of myself, I have an internal monologue for it. I have a character voice that goes with it, you know? And so I used to draw myself as how I perceive myself to be, which was kind of quiet, easily embarrassed, very, very introverted, not as social. And I am those things. But for this Halloween model, I was like, let's change it up a little bit. Let's mix it up, see what happens. And so I tried going with a more confident design that I really enjoy. And so presenting myself in this way kind of gives me the excuse to be confident. It's a little bit of a weird mental trick, you know? Like part of it also comes from like experience with streaming. After doing it for so long, you would think I would get less nervous. But no. I am still terrified before every stream. I get nervous. I worry I'm gonna say something awful or I'm gonna do something that's really, really out of character for myself and gonna make someone uncomfortable. Like, I'm afraid of those things. Even though I don't want to do any of those. It feels like a big irrational fear and I don't get it. Intrusive thoughts are really annoying. But for me, if I focus on talking about things that I enjoy and things that make me feel happy, it tends to help push past those kind of fears and thoughts to elicit a much happier feeling in me. So I like that. Peter, we have a laser at the marker space. I'd like to engrave your art on some wood there. You have a good source for some concept art of your model that you'd like to see. Ooh. Concept art for my model. Oh my gosh. I'm flattered. I'm just pulling a blank. I'm like, what art would I want engraved? Oh my gosh, it's quite an honor. I think you're free to look at whatever art you see on my Twitter and feel free to engrave that if you please. This is why I like it is what it is unironically, in my opinion, because it sounds neutral and sort of like, meh, things happen and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Don't beat yourself up if you're not perfect. Just focus on progressing, keep moving forward. Yeah, exactly. Amicus, I'm doing good. Just focusing on art and trying to catch up on chat. I made it in time. Looks like I only missed Honey's hour-long string of thank yous. Everyone's very nice. I enjoy saying thank you. Jedi, when you started, you were a cute, shy gob. Now you're confident, sexy gob. You've grown so much for a year streaming. You definitely deserve all the followers and support we give you. I thank you for that, because the imposter syndrome sometimes gets to me. Sometimes you feel like you're not worthy of what you have received. That's fair. That happens to kind of everybody. But thank you for it anyway. Oh yeah, question. What led you to becoming a VTuber rather than a flesh tuber? So I didn't actually start streaming to get into streaming. That sounds weird, right? I saw VTubers and Ina and Callie. I saw the technology for VTubers, and as someone who knows how to draw in 2D, it gave me an opportunity to learn a new tech, and I really wanted to learn it because I like doing some small animations. I'm not great at it, but this seemed like a very interesting way of making drawings move with more control. And so I wanted to learn the tech because it just genuinely fascinated me. I loved it. And so I chose a design, I created it, I rigged it myself, and then I was like, well, this could be fun, you know, just for fun. I'm not really expecting anything to come out of this because, you know, air quotes, making it in the world of content creation is incredibly difficult. So I'll set my expectations fairly low and relatively realistic in that, like, maybe 1 or 2 people will show up, maybe like my friends will watch. If not, I'll still have a little recording of my progress and I can save the VOD and then see where I am in like a couple months. Oh boy, things went sideways fast. So it was genuinely, I wanted to learn about the tech. As well as, with facecam streamers, there's a whole bunch, like, it feels like there's a lot of weird discrimination in a strange way. Like, not necessarily, like, I don't like people picking apart the way I look because I can't help that. That is my face. And I don't want to have to wear makeup constantly. I don't want people to go, oh, she only gets these because she's pretty, or like, oh, you're really ugly, so I don't want to hang out. And I'm like, I don't want to go through that. I feel like that's not a good idea for my own self-image. Like, I already was self-conscious about how I looked because, you know, everyone is. But I liked the tech so much, and I already wasn't planning on streaming with my face ever. So it worked out. Give a tuber an extra face mask to hide behind and they will open themselves up more. Yeah, there's a weird saying where it's like, give them a mask and they'll show you who they really are. To a certain extent, I do think that's true. It can be a good way of... Actually, that arm needs to be way thinner. Whoops. When you give someone a mask and an anonymity, it allows them to relax and sort of showcase what they really think and how they really feel. And a lot of people take that as like, aha, this is a way to find out if someone's an awful person. And like, yeah, sure. But for me, it's also a way that I can actually relax a little bit because there's a little bit of anonymity in my private life. I can leave my computer and stop being me. And I can not worry about saying things like, I really like Demon Slayer, or like, I love art, I love very specifically drawing hands, stuff like that. I don't know why I would be afraid to say that in my everyday life, but I feel comfortable saying it here. Inside of you are 2 goblins. One's crazy and fun ideas, the other's a jerk. Choose one. You may nurture one. Also, Rice and Such, thank you for the resub. Happy 11 months. Paid my gob tax. Thank you for the taxes. I'll be sure to file those away. And Baz Wendigo, welcome. Thank you for the prime. I hope you're doing well. Do you use creative material to create within an IP, or do you use bits and pieces of it to create your own content? Is it important you start with one or the other, or maybe a mixture? So I went sideways fast or exploded. Either one. Sorry, I've fallen behind with chat. I got sidetracked. Death, honey, I'll do it for the lulz. 1,000 subscribers later. Where did you all come? That's exactly what happened. I was like, haha, I'll do it for fun. It's a little like experiment. I want to see what this tech can do. And then it was like, oh, this ain't just for the funnies anymore. Sky imposter syndrome is a bubble. It sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, right, back to the I would highly recommend using your own assets. There are some free assets you can use for content creation, and absolutely, if they are free and people are giving them away, if they're free to use, then yes, go ahead, use those. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I use free to use music, like Kevin MacLeod's music. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. Very cool, kind person who is generously giving people free use of his DMCA'd free music. It's very, very good. It's a whack. Retro, thank you for the 100 shinies. And Zilicious, thank you for the posture check. Herbalicious, why Goblin's got such a boopable nose. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You see it's boopable because you want to see it boopable. I think a secondary thing that makes me always question the bodily design is I want armor, not just good old cloth. Armor's great. Cosmic, yeah. Using bits and pieces to create your own content of other people's IP is not recommended. I would recommend using your own IP. Then you get into this weird realm of like using other people's stuff. Like, I don't if I understood the question correctly. Mixture's not bad, but make sure the stuff is free to use and given freely by the creator. You got that weary 101 buff. Yeah, I was very fortunate. Got real lucky. You beat me to it. Weren't you a little burnt out on art and VTubing reignited your passion of art? I was actually. I was quite burnt out after like years of just doing art and not really having any ideas for a long time. I was just doing art with no real push or drive. And then I find that a lot of the times learning new things reignites my desire to do art. So I love model building because there's always new things to learn, new techniques to try out. And so it's continually evolving. Digital art is great and I love it. There's always new techniques, but it still feels a little monotonous just for me. So learning new tech was very, very good. Zem, there's taxes? Oh, you want to pay them. Only if you like your kneecaps. Night Archer, thank you for the resub. Happy 10 months. Guys, sometimes the mask can help drop expectations from others. It helps you let yourself be more comfortable and not worry about the stress of immediate appearance opinions. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny because people can't judge you based on how you look, which is an aspect you can't really control. VTubing allows you to have some control over how you are presented to others. It allows you to choose your best foot and put it forward. And some people may argue that's not the best. I personally like it, especially when nowadays in the age of the internet, everyone makes snap decisions and snap judgments. And that's not necessarily bad, it's just there's so much content out there, like in order to sift through it, you have to make an impression. And so it allows you to choose the impression you make. Now you're as pretty, cute, or ugly as a gremlin you want to be. You have the choice in exactly how you present yourself. Yes, exactly. Should I worry about people thinking my content sucks? If you like it, I don't think there's any really problem with it. How can you tell when music is legal and free to use? So literally, I look up DMCA free music, and usually on Reddit there will be a post where it's like a list, or like they'll name some artists that make their music DMCA free. If you are worried about it, there is a way to separate your audio in OBS so that it plays, like you can play copyright music during a stream. However, in the VOD, when it usually gets flagged, it doesn't show up. There is a way to separate your audio. It also allows for very good editing. So that is another option if you have a song you really like, but you're not sure if it's copyright free. You can get live DMCA'd though, so be aware. Kevin MacLeod's always a good bet for me. I love his stuff. It's so good. It's fun. And so I use that, and I do credit him down below. Just got back from shower, and dang, that bewitching look. Let's see. I have to draw a hand. Yeah, that arm is too short. Let's draw the hand first, and then I'll adjust from there. Love the expressions here. Thanks, Bastrod. Miss Licks. Hope everyone's having an amazing day and have the rest of the opportunity to get some well-deserved rest. Yeah. Self-care is important. Amy, I feel like I'm only using 5% of the tools Eclipse Studio Paint. Oh, same. Absolutely same. There's so many. I am small brain and just like the different designs of VTubers. Yeah, that's fair. I love the different designs of VTubers. They're so much fun. Okay, I gotta... this, then draw the hand. Separate layer. Otherwise, I am going to lose it. Mercenario, thank you for the gremlin redeem. Whereas our personas are kind of like that, just an abstraction layer between you and the audience. Yeah, exactly. Anything on Roll20 is DMCA free. Kevin MacLeod makes a large portion of their music. Yeah, exactly. Arcane Anthems makes DMCA music, which is available through their Patreon for free, and Magical Bard's albums on Spotify or Twitch say, oh, okay. Cool. Gotta check to see if Beza was in chat in order to not get a DMCA. Yeah, exactly. Gotta make sure the big man in there. My nose itches. But there's no nose to itch. Ah! Krita is an actual monster. It's super confusing and has few tutorials. Yeah, I've never used Krita. Because there's not enough tutorials. I don't understand it. I don't know how to use it. And so if I were to use it, it would be purely as a only use the drawing tool program, which I have Clip Studio for. So it doesn't, not a huge thing for me. Remember, girls, real men make you sit, not hover. If he knows what he's doing, he needs to worry about drowning, not suffocating. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't get it. He knows exactly. I can't itch it if it's not there. Just wiggle it. VTubing is an amazing concept. You want to be a mer person? Swim in the sea all you like. Want to be a dragon goat? Burn my house down. Want to be an anime girl? You and many, many others. You be the cutest anime girl you can be. It's so fun to see different designs. Yeah. I think that also applies to people who are like, oh man, a cat girl already exists. It's like, yeah. Meanders, Girl DM, that like a lot of other people. Just because someone's already done like a cat person doesn't mean you can't do it. So long as you don't copy their designs, there's nothing wrong with it. I feel like there's always a fear of needing to be incredibly like super original. And like, yeah, being original can help, and it can like it can get you through the door, I guess, but like, will you be happy with an original design, or will you be happy being a cat girl? In the long term, do what makes you happy. I mean, like, I guess you can always rebrand later, but like, be the cat person you want to be. The Moss Girl Encyclopedia exists. True. There's a lot of other things you can be. There's a lot of things you can reference. Do I know how to draw hands? Absolutely. Am I thinking about it too hard? No. Did Girl DM just switch to being a cat VTuber? I think she got a cat chibi model, so I don't know if she just became a cat tuber. Let's go get the hand out there. Do I know what I'm doing? No, but that ain't gonna stop me. Be the cat girl you want to see in the world. Exactly. I remember seeing someone comment underneath the video like, oh man, Honey's already taken the goblin VTuber. I can't be a goblin now. And I'm just like, no, do it. You feeling it? Do it. Become your own goblin. Gunny, ham or turkey? Turkey. Turkey's a little better for you, I think. A-line. Or Allie, thank you for the hydrate. My bad, I mispronounced that. Ooh. Let me get a little closer. Nah, actually. Change my mind. Back up. Personal space. Do a power move against the other artist. Start with all art with all the hands. I did that for a while. I've talked about it before, but I got so frustrated with hands one day, I just I blacked out for like a month and just drew hands in my sketchbook. Oh, they were bad looking hands. Don't get me wrong, they were awful looking hands. But I learned how to make good looking hands from all the bad art I did. There's like 200 goblins at this point. Anyone can be a goblin. Exactly, Zem. Exactly. Again, just because someone else has done something doesn't mean you can't put your own spin on it. That finger does not twist correctly. Three knuckles in the thumb. Or not three knuckles, but 3 bones. Draw a bunch of hands to put jewelry design on your wrist. That really is a way to just power move an artist. I love doing jewelry and that just draws only hands. I would fear that person. There we go. iWise Magical Dog once said, sucking at something is the first step to be kind of okay at something. Yeah, you gotta be bad at something before you get good at something. Some people get it right away, but that can't be the norm. Just because you're not good at something when you start out doesn't mean you can't do it. Earbear, thank you for the ear wiggles. There's the hand demon on TikTok who exclusively draws hands with no references. That's insane. Like, I use my own hands as reference. I look at my own fingies and draw them. Are any VTubers based on astrology signs like Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, etc.? Well, there is Moon. Moonbase is Space Wish. I love her. They're great. They're awesome. They're very good at art. There must be some based on astrology, but like none are coming to mind, so feeling it. Go for it. The immediately good at stuff is what gets publicized a lot or exaggerated. Yeah, you get a lot of the like the kid genius who's an amazing painter. It's like, yeah, but why is skill only celebrated if it is a skill discovered at youth instead, or at a very old age? Like I get the ones where it's like this person is 100 years old and they're still painting. It's like, that's nice. That's pretty nice. But like the whole like this person paints like Van Gogh and she's only 3 years old. It's like, that is very impressive, but do keep in mind, like, if that kid's not careful, that kid is gonna feel like they peaked at 3. That's a very dangerous thing to put on a child. There's me as the goddess of sweets. Sweets. I like sweets. I was once told 90% of what we do is unoriginal, but the 10% with us should work to bring it out. Everything's a little bit of a remix, but it's not exactly a remix, you know? I don't know how to explain it. I'm not eloquent enough to explain what makes art art and what makes it anything original, you know? Playful Daisies, yeah, it's Boo and her boy. All right, I'm gonna take a break from drawing Basil. I'm a little stuck on the hand right now. Let's color Boo, because why not? I should also draw Boo's other hand. Where did I put it? Oh, gotta label my layers. I'm out here barely being able to draw stick figures. So, don't worry about that, Gear Bear. So I've heard that a lot. Like, a lot. Every time I talk about art to someone who doesn't usually do art. Usually it's to my family members, but it can be a lot of my friends. a lot of them will say like, oh, your art is amazing. I can only draw stick figures. And it's like, yeah, because I spent years doing this. This is something that I enjoyed and I pursued for a long period of time. And I started drawing stick figures too. We all kind of started at a similar point. It's not, be careful, you're not complimenting an artist by putting yourself down. It's like, wow, you're so good, I can only do this. I can barely do this. It's like, yeah, that's because you're at a different point than me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't put yourself down or cut yourself short from potentially doing art just because someone else has done it longer and is at a different point. We all started drawing stick figures. Exactly, yeah, we all started drawing lines. I started specifically drawing eyes. Like in my sketchbook, or not even my sketchbook, on my math homework, I would just draw eyes like this. I would just constantly draw this until my brain realized I was drawing lines and learning line weight and shapes and learning how to do eye expressions. Like, I would do this during math class. That's how I got good at drawing eyes and circles and lines. And a lot of art is just circles and squares and lines. Reject Gababua cleavage, embrace motivation. Yeah. Yes, drawing is an acquired skill, available for everyone. Yes, exactly. Art is available for everyone who wishes to pursue it. It is just hard. So be kind to yourself. It is not something you will learn immediately. It is something that takes time and effort. And I don't mean that to say like I don't mean to chastise you. I apologize. I've just noticed it is a very common thing people have said to me specifically whenever I show them my work. Question: are there times where you're not confident in drawing a subject, like backgrounds, and spend the next day or amount of time just drawing the subject to train yourself? For example, you struggle with backgrounds, so you spend like 8 hours drawing nothing but background stuff. So yes, I have done that. The thing that is a bit difficult with my brain is if I'm not see, this comes into play. I've got to chastise myself a little bit. But if I am not immediately good at something, my brain says, time to give up. You're not immediately good at this one thing. And for me, that's background art. And so in order to get past that, I've had to treat it like a game. So I find artists who draw very, very simplified styles of background. For example, the brand new animal style, which is just squares, and you can use a vector tool to make them, and it's just gradients. I love that style. It's great. It is probably the most accessible background style I have found. And I use that to learn. Because for me, my brain understands it. It can break down the perspective lines and the shapes. Is there enough depth in my drawings? No, I don't think there is. However, that's not really the point. The point is to associate drawing backgrounds with feeling capable and feeling happy while drawing them. And then once I get used to that, I can keep pushing it and go, okay, instead of just drawing buildings, which are just squares, let's try to draw a door or a house using the same techniques. And then slowly get myself used to it and associating it with progress instead of treating it like homework, which is a very tricky thing to do. I have struggled with that a lot. That's why you don't see me drawing a lot of backgrounds. A lot of my character art has like flat backgrounds and gradients. Stick figures are a great place to start learning posing and even animation. Yeah, exactly. Howdy, Duracell, what's up? Zem, comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, definitely. Arachne dude, I told someone I couldn't draw circles and she was like, so draw circles until you can. That is actually very true. Just do it. Do it. There's no wrong way of doing art, honestly. I don't think there is. Silver, thank you for the breathe redeem. Megascrub, considering the absolutely crazy amount of stuff animators can do with a simple stick figure, you should never be ashamed of starting with stick figures. Yeah, exactly. She didn't get the reference. Perfect. Super Saiyan God? I didn't. I missed the message, in fact. I'm just trying to catch up with chat. Give me a moment, sorry. My friend practiced singular objects first, like trees or buildings. The one at a time approach seems to be a common thing in art. Yeah. If you treat it like homework, your brain's not going to want to do it. Any tips for dealing with artist block? I'm slowly coming off a decade of block and it wasn't fun. Depends on what kind of art block it is. There's like a couple types. There's the ones where it's like you have no ideas. There's the ones where you have an idea but it's not coming out correctly. And then there's ones where it's just like no motivation. There are different solutions to different types. I've learned as I've gotten older to having fun and feeling accomplished is more important than being good long term. Yeah, exactly. Be happy with yourself. That's an important thing to do. It's hard. I'll give you that. It is difficult. But it is important. I find my issue with backgrounds is I always go way too detailed for my style of art. Yep. Excuse me. I found that too. Okay, sip of water, 1 sec. I found that too. I get over ambitious with the way with what I want to draw, and it can kind of wreck my motivation if I'm not immediately good at what I want to draw. So I have to be careful. There we go. There's a hand. Getting good at something like art can be an RPG. The more you practice, the stronger you get. Yes, exactly. The one where you can get an idea, you see it clearly, then you can't get it on paper. Ah, okay, so it's getting it out on paper. Gotcha. So it's good that you don't have the lack of motivation or lack of ideas. This one is probably the easiest one to do. I'll go over the ways to get over different art block in a moment. I'm just trying to catch up real quick. My art school, one of the founder's sons of the school, did a visit to talk to us students. He talked about feeling depressed about his art and thought he could never be at the level of his dad. His dad told him that he got to his level by drawing the same thing over and over for 40 years at a time. And his son kept drawing in spite of how much he hated his art. Now he's drawing X-Men and Batman. It gives me hope that I can improve since it's just like that one. He gave the talk. Yeah! Came here to deliver a meme. He's just a little... Thank you for the meme, LedX. The difference between the master and the student is the master has failed more times than the student has tried. Yeah, exactly. I've messed up more than a lot of people have tried. And that's part of the reason I got good. My anatomy was not good when I first started drawing. It was pretty bad. But that's part of learning. That's part of getting there. Let's see. Arm is there. But let's go over the art blocks. So if you are feeling art block, so there's 3 kinds. There's the no ideas coming, no motivation to do it. I have ideas and it's not coming out. The last one is the easiest one to solve, I found, because a lot of the times, excuse me, I just drank a bunch of water. I found that the way to break out of that is to just very gently keep drawing. Don't necessarily draw what you want to come out of your brain. If you want what you want to come out of your brain, draw some thumbnails. So thumbnails are really small drawings. Like you literally just draw a square and then say I have a composition in mind. Like I have sunlight coming out of here, an altar, person praying at the altar, and then like an angel coming down. I don't know, I'm just thinking of something. Do little thumbnails like this. Just get the idea out very quickly and leave it for a bit. Just let it sit. Don't rush it. Don't push your brain. Just keep it. And then draw something else, like say your comfort character. There's a reason comfort characters are there. It's because your brain really likes to draw them. Your brain feels accomplished when you've drawn this character. So you kind of need to give yourself a little bit of a win first. If you give yourself a little bit of a win, it's weird because I feel like this is like a subconscious thing. I don't know enough about brains to confirm, but if you give yourself a little win and a little bit of confidence back, like I drew a character that I really liked and I'm happy with how they turned out. Yay! Your brain goes, oh, this is good. Maybe I'll try this again. Don't push it. Again, you might need to take a quick break from it and go back to the comfort character. Reploid, yes, exactly. The brain is a real thing. And Datlin, yes, this works for writing for the most part. Again, this is only in my experience. This also works for writing. This is, like, if you're writing a novel, you have an art block, go and watch a movie. Relax, look at other writing, read other writing, do a little short paragraph, write some poetry, try some different forms. Let your brain stop hyper-focusing on the big piece, the big thing that you're putting pressure on yourself to make. Because if you put too much pressure on yourself, it's kind of like you're shoving meat through a meat grinder. If you put too many things you want into the meat grinder, it's not going to work. You're shoving too much in at once. You got to pace yourself. Take it bit by bit. don't want to leave this on the layer. Same thing goes for drawing. Again, small wins. Take care of the brain, small wins first, and then you can think about taking on the big one. I found that a lot of the times when I have art block, it's because I'm trying to focus really hard on one big composition. Thanks for the tips. No worries. I hope it helps. Like training through running a marathon. Yeah, exactly. You don't run the marathon all at once. You do small jogs. You start to build up your strength and stamina. You give yourself confidence. You ran this much in this amount of time. It's not the full marathon, but it's working up to it. And Hair Bucket, thank you for the resub. Happy 16 months. Welcome back. Speaking of writing, I wrote a little horror story last night. Want to read it later? Ooh, you can put it into the, oh shoot, what did I... My brain's not working right now. I'm too focused on the art blocks because I remember I was going to talk about the other art blocks too. But you are more than welcome to share it in the Discord. Get a little dope as a treat. Exactly. Yeah, just draw something. Make the art juice start flowing, and then it gets a lot easier to direct in little pieces instead of force it all at once. Yes, exactly. Makes sense, spares time and effort. Hector, thank you. Glad you like my art. Floofy. For me, I have zero motivation to do art unless I get inspiration. Like if I really get a good idea, maybe it's a character or something I like to draw, and then I want to start drawing. That is another type of art block. It's not necessarily art block, but I consider it art block. I will talk about that. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Angry Nutria, thank you for the 100. Loving the model, super clean and smooth animations. Thank you. I love when people call it animations because it's not really animations. Animations are very specific things. Like if I were to have, I don't know, like a bunch of stars show up and swirl around my head, that would be an animation. This is just tracking. Dark Mailstone, I'll try it. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're gonna try it out, see if it works. Let's put some fruit in the meat grinder to mix it up. Metaphor kind of falls apart at that point, but in theory, yes. Muriak, those little wins also work in exercising or being in a race. Then when I was on cross country, our coach wanted us to have little landmarks on the trail to get to. Rather than look at the whole course as an obstacle, you segment it up. The next thing you know, you finish the whole race with PR. Yeah, I used to do that a lot with cross country training. You would measure the distance you went and not the distance you had to go. That was really, really helpful in building up strength and stamina. But the other type of art block, so that art block is, I have an idea, it's not coming out. That one, yeah. Relax, don't worry, take breaks, move on to something else, then come back later. That happens. I get that a lot too. Sometimes I'll have an idea, but it'll be too overwhelming and I'll get paralyzed by fear. The one where you're not getting ideas, that one's a little trickier because I had that for 2 years. I had art block for 2 years. I wasn't getting any ideas. I wasn't getting inspired. When you're not getting ideas, that's a hard one to take care of. I'm not gonna lie, that is probably one of the roughest ones, and it's a hard one to cure. Because some people can just keep drawing, and eventually they'll reignite the spark. They'll get it back. For me, I had to see someone else's art, which was VTubers, and get excited about the technology and learn something new. So what I found is a lot of the times when you get idea or inspiration or motivation art block, you can call it whatever you like. I'll call it motivation art block for the sake of this. When you lack the motivation, it might be because your brain no longer sees A, the enjoyment that you get from it, and B, it doesn't see anything new to learn. So it doesn't want to keep going down this avenue. So if you want to get past that, in my experience, the best thing to do is to a lot of the cures involves resting for any art block. Go outside, find some inspiration, draw something new, something you haven't drawn about or written about. Take up a new art form. Try, instead of drawing, try painting. Try doing exercise. Try taking up a new sport. You need to shake up something in your brain to break out of a routine. Your brain is seeing a routine and is not seeing the desire to do new things. And so it's kind of shutting down the old things you used to enjoy. It's a weird thing of like, you can't really control it sometimes. And it's hard to fix it because it boils down to what you do and what you get inspired by. Some people get inspired by movies. Some people get inspired by other art. I got inspired by new technology. It's something new to learn is what helped me. Learning something new really helps. I'm currently tired of digital, so I've been trying clay instead. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's great. Doing new art forms, learning pottery, trying to make tea, learning how to dry flowers. All those are great ideas. The motivation art block, it necessitates, or it needs a break from art in general. And a new avenue into something new. And then it will come back. It's like Kiki's delivery service. Sometimes you overdo something and then your brain starts to see it as a routine. And you lose it for a bit. You lose your magic for a little bit. It's not gone forever. It'll eventually come back. But forcing it sometimes makes it worse. Because then you just get mad at yourself and you feel disappointed in your own performance. And that leads to a deeper spiral. Oh yeah, finding a different hobbies adjacent to your art can help wonders. Yes, exactly. Reminded me of your upcoming D&D videos. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm still working on the script, so I feel bad because I was like, fall, and I'm like, wait a minute. I have to draw it all. 2023, baby. That is why I gave a loose deadline, because I do want to make sure that I can do it while still supporting myself, doing models and streaming. So it's a bit of I have a balancing act to do, but I'm still working on it. It takes so much time. Oh my gosh, making drawings move. It's so hard. It's so much work. How's it contact? 2 hours late. Don't worry about it. Okay, man. Like it's how it's good to read more books if you're stuck on writing. Yeah. Also, for me, sometimes taking in more art doesn't help. For me, it was literally like I needed to learn something new. I knew called out of work, wasn't feeling it. Love the company stream. My worries. Thank you for coming in. Jedi Artisan's Table? Yeah, share your story at the Artisan's Table. Goblin Guy. Maybe those weird Shrek Sonic fanfics are just people trying to get writer's block. I would not be surprised. Because a lot of weird ships and ship art online between weird characters are just artists messing around and feeling inspired by weird things, and sometimes they just got it out. Like they gotta let it out. It helps them. It literally just helps them. It's kind of like animation though, isn't it? You draw a full range of motion. It's like the individual frames is an animation and the computer program selects appropriate frames and it extrapolates an image. At least that's my understanding of how live 2D works. It's simultaneously computer generated and hand drawn, which is what makes the whole technology cool as hell for me. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. So what it is I have broken this down into pieces, rigged it, and created the parameters. So if I blink with one eye, the camera picks up that I'm blinking with one eye, and that is a set, I guess, parameter. So I guess you could consider it going from keyframe to keyframe. Oh, whoa. So kind of like animation, not quite. I would not compare it to animation because I've seen the what's sakugas? That like anime people who actually do anime do, and it's like it's not nearly as hard. It's not nearly the same as redrawing frame by frame or even making a puppet move frame by frame. It is a tracking software with flat images moving. There's no redrawing. There is frame interpolation, I guess, but it's not the same. Interesting. I was thinking why I hadn't drawn recently, and I come into amazing advice. Glad you gave it a good time. Oliver Wood. Thank you for the hydrate. Just spat all over. Or give me a sec. The water came up the straw too fast. Bearer must have joined into the right stream. I've been in art block a little over a year. Nice. I still have one more art block to go over. I'll go over that before I go over the song. Thank you, Bread. Also, don't let some art snob tell you what you draw. If you draw an anime or comic character, this is real art. Yeah, that's just gatekeeping art. It's still animation? Guys, that's still animation? Really? I don't know if I consider that animation, but like frame by frame is hard. That's how I did it. Frame by frame is rough. I don't think I'd ever want to do frame by frame animation. That just seems like too much work. Honestly, what you were talking about with comparing yourself to others is definitely true. I've stopped myself doing it when it comes to making videos. Okay, so real talk, like the sped up art progress videos, I love them and I hate them for very specific reasons. I love them because they give me an insight into how the creator's process works. I do not like them because it gives me the expectation that my art should be done that much faster. Like, look, they were able to do it so simply. Look at these steps. It's broken down into like these steps. Why can't I do it in just like 2 hours? No. Deceptive. The video is sped up. Even if you consciously know that the video is sped up, unconsciously your brain will think, oh, it's that easy. It is not. It is not. Your brain will weirdly trick itself into thinking that art is a fast process. And it gives some people the idea that like, oh, art's easy. People should be charging less. It only takes them like 20 minutes. Like, no. This is a sped up video. This person has been doing it for years. Not every artist is the same. Don't do that. It's like the ultimate form of motion tweening, but it's definitely still animation. Oh, okay, gotcha. Winfred, thanks for the posture check. The last bit of art block, we went over lack of motivation, we went over have ideas, can't get it on paper. What was the last one? I think it was lack of ideas? Is that the last one? Shoot, what was the last one? My brain is also being crunchy right now. Gatekeeping art sounds like the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. It's so don't gatekeep art, guys. If the hand moves at the speed of lightning, then yes. Yeah, exactly. Do you make use of the time-lapse tool in Clip Studio? No, I don't, because first off, I don't know how it works. I don't know how to use it. Second, a lot of my art process is messy, and it is me redrawing the same thing 15 times. I have like 4 different roughs before I actually settle on things like this. Which is good, because I guess you would see it, and you could learn that like, hey, I take a long time. But it also, you get to see how bad my process can be sometimes. Inspiration, right, inspiration. Okay, thanks, Mr. Personality. So if you're lacking inspiration, that's probably, it's not too hard of a one to get. It's similar to the motivation one, but it is different in that it doesn't necessarily need a change in your habit or art or learning a new skill. Inspiration comes from other media and different thoughts. So reading books, seeing other people do art, getting ideas from other people's creations, not copying them, but getting ideas from other media is a very good way to get out of inspiration deadlock, I guess. It's the best way to put it. But yeah, that one is probably easier to solve than motivation, because motivation's a hard one. Motivation can be really rough. But yeah, like, inspiration comes from all weird places. For me, again, it came from learning about VTubers, but also it comes from like looking at expressive characters. For me, whenever I want to get inspiration, I look at someone's emotion and see what they're feeling and seeing if I can replicate that in a drawing. It's very fun. I drew Boo's backhand. Excellent. Because this one... There we go. Nope, not green. Orange. There we go. Hi, Axis. Wacko, to be honest, I always get inspired watching. Thank you! But yeah, it's I get inspired looking at other people's art too. I love looking at Momo Arte's art. It gives me so many ideas. Just character ideas for positions and like how they draw expressions. It's wonderful. I love it so much. Anyways, before I get too distracted, there is a song redeem. Thank you so much for waiting, Bread. Let me take a little sip of water. I got a microphone. Now I'm ready to sing. That's all I needed. Lack of ideas did that for a bit. For me, it was either doing something different, or playing like chill game or watch some TV, read a book, or change of location. Yes, that is true. Yeah, different media, different location. Yeah, you get inspired by things around you. It's different. Yeah. Making my costume so I might pop in and out. No worries, X's. Have fun making your costume. That's pretty impressive. Did you look into the long dark? No, I passed out, yeah, last night. I went to sleep. And then I woke up, and here I am doing art. Whew. I was having issues with finding ideas and motivation until I saw your style. Seeing a Western VTuber style caused something to click in my head and cause ideas to flow again. Yeah, seeing someone do something differently than what you're used to can very much give you ideas. It's great. I've definitely had that before. I've been getting a lot more comfortable in Photoshop, and your stream is great to have on my second monitor. Nice, thank you. Look, thanks for the stream. Very insightful and chill. Have a nice day. You too. All right, I gotta do this. Unexpected bread. I'm so excited. I've always wanted to redeem a song. Well, good timing. Gotta hum the first little bit so I can. Yeah, I'm gonna sing a Marina song. All right, this works. I'm gonna sing Blue by Marina. It's a good song. We've broken up and now I regret it. I said goodbye when I shouldn't have said it. I even cried, but I never meant it. And I don't know why, but I can't forget it. Get it. Give me love, give me dreams, give me a good self-esteem. Give me good and pure, what you waiting for? Give me everything, all your heart can bring. Something good and true. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. Give me one more night. One last goodbye. Let's do it one last time. Let's do it one last time. One more time. No, I don't love you. No, I don't care. I just wanna be held when I'm scared. And all I want is one night with you. 'Cause I'm selfish, I know it's true. Give me love, give me dreams, give me a good self-esteem. Give me good and pure, what you waiting for? Give me everything, all your heart can bring. Something good and true. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. Blue. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. Give me one more night. One last goodbye. Let's do it one last time. Let's do it one last time. One more time. I'm sick of looking after you. I need a man to hold on to. I'm bored of everything we do, but I just keep coming back to you. I'm sick of looking after you. I need a man to hold on to. I'm bored of everything we do, but I just keep coming back to you. For one more night, one last goodbye. Let's do it one last time. Let's do it one last time. One more time. Give me love, give me dreams, give me a good self-esteem. Give me good and pure, What you waiting for? Give me everything all your heart can bring. Something good and true. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. Blue. I don't wanna feel blue anymore. Give me, give me, give me anything. Blue. Wanna know who I'm looking for. The song fades out, so it's harder to sing that. But thank you for that redeem bread. I love Marina's songs. I love Marina. Her songs are so good. Gary! Hi, Gary. How are you? I hope you're having a good morning. Really into clapping emote or clapping sound redeem. That was beautiful. Thank you. I'll have to look into that. Oh, I really wanted to add BikuBot, but because of OBS 28, BikuBot doesn't work with it. So I was going to have text-to-speech options, but unfortunately not possible with this. It be what it be. I'm not gonna worry about it. And thank you for the shout out to Gary Gecko. How are you this morning? Hello, I'm chugging coffee. Chug, 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 chug. Get the zoomies. Alright, let's fill in the gray for Basil's or Boo's arm. I'm gonna make it a different color so that I can tell the difference. B pen. Ulrich, thank you for the 100. No worries. No worries about being late. You're fine. Don't sweat it. Could it be as possible it is? It's Eddie. Isaac Rock. First live with a new model that I've been able to catch and I love it. And of course the art is gorgeous as always. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all remember Beyond the Boundary OP? Beyond the Boundary? What's that from? For some reason I feel like that's from Centaur World, but I know that's probably not right. Ooh, I love Centaur World. It's so silly. It's so good. Centaur World. Hi Neko. Hi honey in chat. What a great way to get home. Not to relax and watch the rest of the stream. I was gonna vibe with us. Nice. I hope you have a good time vibing, Neko. Oh, that's what I erase. There's open space here. There we go. Thank you, Misfit. The zoomies sound amazing. I mean, coffee sounds amazing. Get some coffee, Cash. You got this. You got this. I'm more partial to Owl House. I love Owl House. Oh, I'm so excited for the new season. I haven't had time to really watch anything. I watched second season of Dead End Park yesterday. It was really good. I love Dead End Park. It's super good. Beyond the Boundary is an anime. Oh, okay. I haven't seen it then. I do not know what Beyond the Boundary is. There's an anime who also made Violet Evergreen. Oh. Or is that Evergarden? Green? Is there a difference? May I ask for somebody looking to get into digital art, what canvas size is ideal? I usually go 4,000 by 4,000 with 600, I think it's pixels per inch. No, wait. Let me look. Canvas. Canvas. I am at... This one is 3,000 by 3,500, and it's, I think, 600 pixel. Or DPI. I've forgotten what the numbers mean. Sam, I'm so far behind on animation shows. Yes! Oh my gosh, me too. There's so much. I've just been doing so much art, and I've been enjoying it, that I haven't wanted to take a break from it. And I think that's okay. I gotta ride the wave while it's here. Okay, let's start filling in Boo's colors. Okay. That. here. Fun. Just select tool and just fill. Ah, easy peasy. Oh, that's great. Shame there's only 3 episodes left. There's only 3 episodes? How many episodes this season? I think there were only 3. House. Hey kids, you want to see some trauma? Or Boo and Basil, the best. They're such a good duo. They're so cute together. Ah, makes me so happy. I love. Call me basic, but I love like adults being adults, just really cute and into each other and just very happy as a couple. I don't know, that stuff makes me so happy. Like I saw my parents. Okay, so my parents are old enough that I think one of my siblings have moved out. It's taken a long ass time. But like I'm seeing them do like couple stuff, like they're going out on dates, they're playing sports together. They did a road trip a while back. Like they drove for 4 hours for a pickleball tournament, which is wild. And they like camped together, and I'm like, I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy my parents can be a couple again. I'm so glad. I love seeing adults just being happy. Being together and enjoying each other. It's so good. I think that's why I loved Morticia and Gomez Adams so much. They just they just love each other and they support each other, and that makes me so happy. That's what I look forward to one day. Just being happy and being, you know, in love with someone so much that like just small things feel romantic. Perfect power couple. They are a good power couple. I love them. They just love each other so much and they're so kinky. Healthy. Gear Bear, thank you for the 6 months. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So wholesome. Yes, exactly. It makes me really happy. It was real funny because like I was on vacation with my family, going back to the farm, and it was real cute because we were hiking and my parents were in front of us, and like I was so happy. I just took a picture of them and they were just holding hands walking together, and I was like, this is so romantic. I love my parents. They're so happy. 3:45. Oh, there's 3:45-minute specials for Owl House? Oh, okay. Oh, I really want it to be longer. Ugh, that's okay. I commit the greatest of internet sins. I'm a dirty shipper. Understandable. That's okay. That's okay too. Greetings, Wriggle. Zem, have you seen the YouTube video of a couple doing Morticia and Gomez dance? No, I haven't. That sounds really cute. That's so romantic. I love it. Belgian, thanks for the breather, Dave. I need it. I'm fanning out. Phew. I look forward to that one day too. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. Be nice to yourself. Have you seen the Wednesday Addams trailer? I haven't seen the Wednesday Addams. Oh no, wait, I've seen the trailer. I haven't seen the show. It looks fun. I always liked Wednesday as a kid. Well, as a kid, I actually watched The Addams Family when I was like 16. That was like not that long ago. But yeah, like, oh, Wednesday is fun. She's just fun. Thank you for sending that to me, Zen. Thank you. God, I mean, that's French. You know what that does to me. She proceeds to speak more French. You play the young girl? I'm not that old, but I'm not that young. I am an adult. I am over 21. I will say that much. I can drink. I can't. I was about to say I can drink and drive. I cannot. No one should drink and drive. I have my license, and I can drink. 2 separate things at different times. I love when Booze and Basil can be absolute gremlins with each other. It's so cute. They're so adorable. Ah, I love them. What did I select? Oh, I selected very much the wrong thing. There we go. Right now I'm just filling in the hair color so that I can... Oop. Ah, I see what I did. Okay. So that I can color it a lot easier. And we all know you're 65 years old. Don't tell them. Just because I'm a grandma doesn't mean I can't enjoy things of the youth. No young nor old, she's small. I really want to watch the Addams Family now. As is, I highly recommend it. It is so good. Like the films. I haven't watched the TV show. But it's wonderful. It's so good. It's weird. It's quirky. It's funny. And like, you really, really like all the characters. They're really great. Note to self, commit hostile takeover of Disney to approve Owl House for 20 more seasons. Yes. I approve of this. You can drink and you can drive. Commas are important. Commas are very important. Grammatically correct sentences. They are needed. This, that it doesn't look as weird. There we go. Now I can, that doesn't look as funky. You watch any interesting horror movies? Ooh, interesting horror movies. Coraline doesn't really count, does it? It's horror aesthetic. It's not. Oh, maybe it does. I love Coraline. It's one of my favorite movies. I'll watch it even if it's not Halloween. What's another really good movie? Horror movie. I've watched Aliens, or the first one with Sigourney Weaver. It's good. I really liked it. Let's see. I've watched. Oh, I love Crimson Peak. I really love Crimson Peak. It is. It's so good. Guillermo del Toro, so good. Is Pan's Labyrinth horror? I would consider it horror. Well, maybe not horror. Is Pan's? Yeah, 65. I thought she was 56. Damn, my dyslexia. Guess we'll call her old. What do you mean you haven't seen the TV show? It's the best one. I haven't seen the TV show, no. Reldrin, thank you for the earwiggles. Impacted, welcome in. Hope you've been doing good. The girl that I was seeing those YouTube shorts. It's me. It is I. The green gremlin. Double check I didn't miss any chats. Quick question, what software do you use? I've been asking around since I wanted to try switching from traditional to digital. I currently use CS Paint 1.0, which is a one-time purchase. I don't know about its future iterations, which it is planning on doing, but I really like Clip Studio Paint 1.0. Thank you, guy. When a Spider Woman wants to take your eyes, it's horror. Okay, yeah, good, yeah. Fair point, fair point. He wants to sew buttons in your eyes. That's creepy. Pan's Labyrinth is dark fantasy with some notes of psychological horror. Yes, I love Pan's Labyrinth. It is super good. Great stuff. Highly recommend. It is in Spanish, so there are subtitles. Be aware. Beware. But it's real good. It's real good. It's one of those moments where I would like sub, not dub. Honestly. Thank you, Trashina. You saw me. The first Alien movie, the first chest bursting scene was in one take. It was in one take? That's incredible. That is incredible, actually. The fact that it was only one take. Oh my gosh. Chat, the streamer could have Moon Queen's hugs. Like hugs. Thank you. Yeah, they recently announced that you can be able to get 2.0 with a one-time purchase. Oh, okay. I still don't understand it. Like, I'm just waiting until everything kind of calms down and I don't want to use CS Paint 1 because if I have CS Paint 1 and it works, I'm just gonna keep using that. No one knew what was going to happen in the chest burst scene. That's insane. Yeah, the chest burster scene, they didn't tell the other actors what was going to happen, so the reactions were real. That's great. That's sort of like when in Die Hard when they dropped the actor of Severus Snape, the director told the guy to drop him on 2, I think it was, and so when he counted down he got to 3, 2, and so the reaction was very real because the actor was not ready to be dropped. That's amazing. I like stuff like that because it's like it adds more to the film and it's not actually harmful. It's not like it's not like something messed up. It's like, haha, we're gonna surprise them and get very genuine reactions and it's gonna be fine. Ridley Scott is downright evil to his actors. Oh really? Like bad evil or like good evil? Is that possible? Is that possible? Thanks for the posture check, Nego. And Blood Ash, thanks for the hydrate. I'm getting distracted. I gotta keep drawing. Okay. Alright, let's do arm. Yeah, I gotta do the arm. Darker color for this. Actually, I'll just do this because I have a base layer that I can erase from. Perfect. Mwah. Right here. We're all clean up. The body is perfect. Chaotic neutrals to his actors? Okay, so long as he doesn't like torment them. Like really like in the bad way. I don't know why, but Twitch won't let me follow you. I have a sub on your channel. I don't remember getting. Oh, Raza, that's really weird. I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you on mobile? Because sometimes mobile's weird. Mobile can be a little wonky. Okay. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. It almost feels like a crime to cover up the beautiful chest that I spent so long drawing, but also it works better for the pose. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, I must hide you. Can't risk getting TOS'd. Alright, let's see. Right. Oh, wrong thing. Select around it. There we go. There's the arm layer. My favorite moment like that is when Pirates of the Caribbean, the I've Got a Jar of Dirt scene was improv, and you can see Orlando Bloom and the director like, what? I do love that. Neko, local goblin gets distracted talking about movies. In other news, tomorrow's weather. Honey will be distracted again. I'm very easily distracted. Ridley Scott knew how to manipulate emotions. He was prankster evil. Okay, okay, good. Get a good performance evil. Alright, that's still, there so long as it's not like harassment levels, that's not okay. Also, honey, thanks for unpinning your reference sheet to eat with their height on it. I need that for I'm 3'5". With heels, it's a little taller. I'm so sorry. I think Onyx posted it in the fan art channel, thankfully. There's a good thing of the first Chronicle of Narnia, how the actress was acting her first actual reaction with the friend she made even surprising her. Ah, that's awesome. Hand tracking on the main screen of the character is cool detail. Thank you. Stanley Kubrick would be lawful evil. Wasn't he really mean to his actor? I can't remember. I don't actually remember. Mobile can be booty cheeks. It can't be, yep. 100% it can't be. Well, 3'7". Those extra 2 inches made the height difference. I don't know if I posted your ref or not. Other Onyx. Mod Onyx. He is sleeping right now, as he should be. Time zones are funky. He was exceptionally mean. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not cool. Be nice to the people who work for you. Okay, let's... Upper face. There we go. Now we can lighten it a bit. Lighter just so I can see the difference. Ooh, that's bright on my eyes. You have a pet? I do indeed, Jack. It is a boar. It's the boy. I love him very much. He's a little scared of me like this because I'm a little pointy. Maybe I'll get him in here later. They'll come join us on the dark side. I'm 6'2" and my first and most 70. Yo, that's tall. Wait, that gives you an extra. Sorry, I was about to say 8 inches. Nope, 10 inches. Gives you an extra 10 inches? Oh, ears, right. I forgot first it's got ears. That makes sense. I'm gonna just be your background noise. Oh, thank you, Light Dome. Take it easy. Your model's adorable one. Thank you, Cornelius. I've been seeing you around. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. I think I can start coloring this. Let's start because I'm procrastinating drawing Basil, quite honestly. Listen, sometimes that happens with art. If you're not feeling a certain part of the drawing, focus on the other part until you're ready. All right, let's grab Boo's colors. All right, fan out, good for coloring. Please don't eat snack villain honey. Oh, I won't eat him. It'll be fine. He's just a little scared. I'm a little pointy right now. Can you tell? Might be the teeth. Come on, mouse. Cooperate. There you go. Alright, let's get the orange in there. I love reference sheets. You can just color pick right off them. Put that here for a second. Ah! We're just gonna hand color that, it's faster. You seem very focused on a certain part of the drawing. Anything you say? Anything. Anything. If you feel like drawing it, draw it. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Do it. Be like the Adidas man. Or the Nike man. Welcomes in, Jones Soda. Actually, I'm drawn very respectfully. With respect to Boo and the smugness as she contains. My boy need love to. He does. He do. And you gotta add some wolf boy titty too. It's being hidden. It's fine. I don't gotta draw it. It's not there. Alright, let's see. We're gonna grab that gray for the buckle. Buckle, buckle, buckle. Buckle, buckle, buckle. 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 What a weird word. Buckle. There we go. Lemon Werfen hands. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, and may I ask what your favorite music genre is? Mine is Hardstyle. You want to try to listen to it? It's on your own risk. Greetings from Germany. Welcome in. I like a lot of J-Rock. I've really gotten into the Chainsaw Man opening. Like, really gotten into it to the point where I've listened to it for 5 hours. It's a good song for pumping you up. The Chainsaw Man theme song. Excellent. Honey says buckle. 10-hour ASMR. Buckle. 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 Reference sheets are something I never knew about till this year. I'm nearly 3 decades aged. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fair. It's not fairly new, but like it hasn't been super well known. Like for VTubers, it's real important to make sure that like, you know, your character is there, and we know it's there. I gotta make the art a little bigger next time. Buckle. I gotta stop saying buckle. Boo is chaos high energy, and I love it. Ah, Boo's great. They suit each other very well. They're very cute. And they're perfect couple to draw for Halloween. Along with Morticia and Gomez. Alright, now the inside of the ear, which is orangey pink. Oh, it's almost the same skin tone. Neat. I didn't know that. I like this Halloween playlist. It's very calming. I'm curious what the art would look like if she were to turn off the line art layers. I can do that. Let me finish coloring this first before I get too distracted. So it looks really weird. There is a thing called lineless style. This is not lineless. Lineless style is... It's really easy to do if you use a vector tool. Maybe not vector tool, select tool, but... Looks a little, looks a little funky when you do this. It's not bad. Doesn't look quite right, though. We're gonna keep it on for now. There it is. Buckle. 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 I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Sky, no. Any cute ASMR noises. 10 hour. Part 1. Part 1 of 10 hours? That's a lot. That's a lot of time. I like the word eggplant. Eggplant. Egg. Buckle 17. As a 3D artist, reference turn-ons are hell useful. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. You need that for 3D art. I have tried doing some sculpting. You need reference. It's nigh impossible to do without it. Light, you gonna hop off? Good night or good day. Take it easy. I go lineless. I prefer shadowless. Ooh, flats. Now that's a concept. Anyway, I need to ask something important. Buckle? Buckle. Never gonna end, is it? It's never gonna end. Gonna keep going. We'll keep going. Alright, oh. Nothing on the iris layer because I have not drawn to the iris layer. Boo, pink eye. Boo's got pink eyes and they're very pretty. Alright, I have to put the iris layer underneath the feature layer. There we go. Alright. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the Boo's features are just one. Perfect. Saves me time. Hey, Dragon Lord. How's it going? Try spelunking. 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 Dice. Jingly jang. Iris? Iris? No IRS here. No IRS here. Not in this place. Not yet. It is not tax season yet. Oh, got Boo's eyebrow. Gotta get the inside of Boo's mouth colors. There we go. Perfect. Okay. You'll ever get the moment when, like, music plays slower than it actually is going? I usually find that happens when I work out. Music will actually play at a slower rate than it actually happens. Does that make sense? Like, time slows down a bit. My favorite word is lethargic. It's difficult to say in a non-lethargic way, and particularly because it's a fun word. It is a fun word, yeah. The workout high? Oh, okay. Yesn't. Good evening, cabbages. How are you? I can make exactly one clay sculpture without reference. That would be penguins. That's adorable. That's really cute. I like penguins. The perception of it. Time perception is wibbly wobbly. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me, because then I would probably have to go to the doctor to get that checked out. That's called time dilation. Totally a thing. Oh, whoa. Time dilation. don't know enough about quantum physics or any of that fancy stuff. Alright, let's do the body. Skin tone. Go. Oh, let's grab chest color. Gotta get rid of the arm. Let's see. We looking respectfully, right? Only with the greatest respect. No. Look, it's gotta be colored and drawn. Listen, listen. It's part of the process. It's part of the process. It's fine. This is why I had to hide Basil's titties. The werewolf titties are too powerful. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's the one. That was words. I speak good common. I speak good common. That was fine. We'll leave it. That's a thing for later me. Now you may be asking, is this the most effective way to color? And to that I answer, absolutely not. But it's a very fun way of coloring and I like it a lot. Calms me down. Adult coloring books, but like I make the art. Watch Honey streams for the process. Good. Learn from me. Learn what not to do. There we go. Got the color of the straps. I'm gonna do the shading separate because that way I can make an overlay layer or a soft light layer. Mademoiselle Goblin. Hello, call me Oddsy. How you doing, Oddsy? Funny, when you add color, have you ever used the reference layer feature? What now? As soon as I come in, you zoom in on the chest to go, it's part of the process, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, I gotta color this. Sometimes making great art means you gotta paint some boobs. Yes, indeed. Indeed you do. Nothing wrong with it. Just gotta be respectful. As we are. Right? Right? But yeah, I usually use an overlay layer. What color did I just grab? Right here. Oh, conveniently enough, I think that is actually the color of her hair. There we go. Wow, it actually is the color. Cool. Alright. Sweet. It's the way I showed you that adds color to vector lines and stuff. Kind of lets you add multiple layers. Goes to one layer. Oh. Yeah, my brain erased that information. My bad. Always viewing, thank you. I do pride myself on kind of teaching people weird tricks I pick up along the way. Neko, we're enjoying this a little too much. My volume wasn't very high and I was doing something, but I thought you said moan in my... I became very concerned. Fair. I would also be a little concerned, quite honestly. Hey, I'm being respectful. You're the one who keeps pointing your pen at now. These big old hunkers? This short stacky assets? We were looking at them respectfully. Furniture! Hey! Welcome back. Thank you so much. Happy 14 months. Hi, Bella. Look. Okay, we gotta do the arm. We're gonna... Skin tone... to that right one. There we go. Yeah, I need to fix that. Let's do that. That. Important. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Boo's arm guards are the same as the rest outfit. These parts. There we go. Ooh, she looking good. I'm out here drawing respectfully. Respectful. Thank you, Adler. Glad you like my outfit. Stretch real quick. Still morning, my arms are getting back in the swing of things. Ow, that hurt. Watching your goblins' high-quality animations are like artistic meditation to me. Like, seriously, I pre-rendered animations with less wooality, like, damn. Thank you. I'm glad you like it so much. I'm very proud of it. I'm glad my effort paid off. Everybody, glad I dropped by. I'm glad you dropped by, too. I'm glad you're glad you dropped by. Gobble, why do you keep pointing at that mouse's chest features? It's part of anatomy. We're gonna learn. We're learning. Right, I got a body layer. Color on color. Ooh. There we go. Look, Boo's almost already done. Look at that. That was fast. Random question. How tall is your avatar? 3'5". With extra 2 inches with heels. It's October. Why is it so hot outside? Hell's coming for a visit. Something else happened. Thank you for the breathe redeem. All right. Let's add the selection to this. Wrong thing. Excellent. Okay. Now we can like that. Her body. Fill. Go. Mask layer, and now we can color the legs. Yes, anatomy practice. Boo seems like she wouldn't carry it how you drew. I think Boo. I hope Boo wouldn't mind. Let's see. Leg pieces. I'll just use a big old brush. Whop. Go.
A few moments later.
Actually, I should probably just... Yeah, there we go. We will get there. We'll get there. This is a process. It's a process of making art. There we go. I just get home in time for honey. Welcome, Nunomo. How are you doing? Ooh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Colored. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. 1 second. Actually, I can do this. In. Side. And leap. And there we go. Big Bo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, this hype train. What the when did that get there? Zombie, thank you for the 100 shinies. That October joke killed me. Here you go. Thank you. I'm glad y'all think I'm funny sometimes. I recall seeing Basil's name pop up on Twitter, though I haven't had the chance to check out a stream yet. Who is Boo? Boo is Basil's wife. They are married, and they're very sweet. They're very cute. Boo is a mouse, which is adorable. Jesus, free. I don't know enough about One Piece to understand that, quite honestly. stretch. Oh yes, thank you Gecko for the art command. You can also check out their streams. They both stream. They're very cute. Excuse me, just had to stretch again. Gear Bear, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, Admiral, they're real cute together. They're both little gremlins. Respectful streams, respectful. Keep Eric. Rushy says rat, that you're the same mouse. Boo the rat. Oh yeah, she a rat. We love her. Alright, let's color in the tail. Woo! I like coloring like a kid sometimes. Weirdly therapeutic. There you go. I'm gonna erase part of the lower body here. Fill this up a little bit. There we go. That looks a bit better. Excuse me. Hi, Hyperspace. What's up? Them. We love married VTubers in this household. Yes! We do. They're so cute together. I love when two VTubers are very happy together and they love doing content together. It's just so sweet. It's just so sweet to see. Cosmic, thank you for the posture check. Excellent, another one. Excuse me. Oh, you know one thing I gotta do? I forgot to do this. Back. My computer's acting a bit funky this morning. Hopefully everything's fine. My Discord acting weird. Just mine, not the actual Discord itself. Echo chat, sometimes you learn that it's not about pretty girls so much. A good man's body can overcome the sun. By this I mean Millwolf Booba. It is nice. It is quite nice. The door's the size different. Yeah. She's tiny. I think I gotta make his head a little bigger. That's why I wanted to draw Boo first, because I'm more comfortable with like semi-human bipedal anatomy. I'm a little more comfortable with that. I think Basil might take like a little bit of adjusting. I always felt the environment is an important part of a short stack art. If you don't have anything to compare the shortness, then there's a stack. True. Amy, is there a parameter to make it so when you color things, it doesn't go past the lines without using the auto selection tool, as in it stays inside the tail? Yeah, so I use, it's called a lock transparent pixels. It's a little button right next to the create layer, or right above the create layer button. It just means that anything that you have not colored will not be colored over. You'll have some symbols on your layers, like this little one right there. That's the symbol. Ah! Thank you, Neko, for the 100 shinies. Oh, there the train goes. There it goes. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. That's very kind of you. Now I can focus on art. Ah. Train's here. Choo choo. Alright, let's see. Wah. Thank you for the quack. Must try harder to fluster. Oh. But don't you know, guy? It is my villain arc. Flustering me is much more difficult now that I'm confident. Stop. I'm trying to focus on art. Look at these. Look at these. They're not going to draw themselves. There we go. Shoes. Also this color. Nice. Ooze. Ooze. Heels are nice. I don't like heels are hard to wear. I've tried wearing them. I've almost rolled my ankle like 3 times. They are difficult to maneuver in. Still pretty easy to start. It's pretty easy to startle me, not gonna lie. I have pretty easy to jump scare. Hence why I don't play a whole lot of horror games. It's a little too easy to frighten me. The dice though. No squish. Ah. Yeah, there's no a lot of squish. I didn't draw a whole bunch of squish in there. Let's see. We're gonna color Boo's backhand. Nah. There we go. Alright, Boo's flats are mostly done. I just have to get rid of this. Color the hair in the back. Okay. What are those? Modest heels. Burgundy Beard, thank you for the 100 shinies. Never been much for art besides doodles in my notebooks back in school, but I'm tracing stock images to build my VTuber a temporary body. It's very chill and I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. Stock images are great for reference. I used to walk around as a kid on rolled angles for some reason, so I'm immune to heel danger. Oh my gosh, Omnicore. Built different. Oh my gosh. Be careful. Okay, I got to draw hair in the back. Is this a commission? No, this isn't a commission. This is a thank you gift, actually. Because Basil gave me a lovely, lovely brush for art way back in May. And I just haven't had time to say, like, repay the kindness. And so now that it is October and I am drawing lovely, lovely spooky things, now's the perfect opportunity. And so here I am, drawing Boo and Basil. So cute. So cute. This has to be Buddy. Oh, it does not. Just kidding. I'm just gonna erase. Nope. Wrong. Yes. There we go. That works. Hey Blue, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 8 months. Welcome back. Oh, and Lazy Chips, welcome in. Oh, stretch it a little bit. Oh. What brush? The Basil's Crunchy Brush is what it's called. Basil gave me a brush he made. Girl Posse, hi. First time you stream, what was the inspiration for your character model? I used to have a D&D homebrew Instagram with my friends, and we each created characters for each other, and I was a goblin. And thus, I kept that going. But yeah, what inspired that? It was just D&D, honestly. I like being a goblin. I play a goblin currently in my current D&D campaign. Barry the Barbarian. She is a menace to the campaign. Best way possible, I would hope. Inspiration equals she's small. Sometimes you want to be small. You want to be held. Going to the fair today, so I'll be going soon. Hope you have a great day and appreciate your advice about art earlier. No worries, Bacon. I'm hope we can help. Have fun at the fair. All right, what? I was drawing hair. Yes, I got distracted. My bad. Okay. Line art's weird. Oh, okay, that's Basil. Gotcha. Crunchy brush. What does that mean? What is it? Deep fried for texture? It kind of feels like a weird texture of like fried chicken. I don't know how to explain it well, but it's beautiful. I love it. I use it for a lot of my roughs. Just learning digital art and basically art in general, tracing hand reference sheet for practice. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Tracing hands, like actual pictures of hands, it's a great idea for reference. It's hard. You actually wear glasses IRL. So I don't need glasses. However, since I draw so often and I do so much art on my computer, I have blue light filtering glasses that I wear if I'm working for long periods of time. So yes, I do have glasses and I do use them. I don't need them for vision purposes, but I need them to protect my eyes from getting strained. I just don't use the easy tool for coloring line art. Absolutely not. Will not. How would you make and set up a VTuber? Oh, it's a process. Oh, one sec. I'm just gonna adjust myself in my chair and stretch my leg. Sitting for long periods of time, not good for you. Oh. If you were to want to create a VTuber, you would need just the model itself. You would need a design. You would need it cut into multiple pieces. So like the iris, the highlight, the pupil, the eye base, the eyelash top, the eyelash bottom, the the eyebrow, the eyelid. You would need every single individual piece of your model broken down to movable pieces and parts. And then you would need to get the subscription subscription probably for Live 2D, put it into Live 2D, and then rig it. So it's a bit of a process. It is doable. You can do it on your own if you'd like. There's a free version of Live 2D that you could try. It is very good if you want to learn. It does take some time and getting used to, but I would recommend people try it. Honestly, I think it's a good learning experience. I don't know if people know how much work go into VTubers. Then rig it, also known as suffer. Cry and beg. And then maybe the program will do what you want it to do. What app is this? So it's not an app, exactly. It is a game, kind of. So it is Live 2D, or Cubism is the program. It's like an art program. You have to pay for a subscription, and that allows you to use the technology to rig the model. You export it, and then you import it into a game called VTube Studio, which you have to set up and manually create all the hotkeys. And then you attach those hotkeys to a Stream Deck if you have it, and then you need a camera for to pick up your face motions. You can use a webcam. Accurate tracking is usually with an iPhone, usually 10 and above. And if you want extra accurate tracking, you get a program called VBridger, which you buy. It's another game on Steam, created by the Art Gun and people at Denchisoft, if I'm not mistaken. And that allows for really good tracking. However, if you do that, you have to rig the model very specifically to track your mouth and head shapes in a very particular way. It's a very, very long process and a very difficult one if you're just getting into it. If you're just getting into it, start with a webcam. Don't get the plugin. Create a basic model. Use that for a while to get used to it. You make a VTuber on a Samsung tablet? No. Not that I'm aware of. You can make the pieces on an app on your Samsung tablet, and you can cut them and export them as a Photoshop document and then import it into Live 2D on your computer or PC or laptop. It is RAM heavy though. It's a RAM heavy program to run and export in, so you probably need a tower PC. So yeah, there's no app for it. Burgundy, thank you. I've been working on my VTuber for a few months, and I only just reached a point in my character sheet where I'm ready to submit the final artist to cut. That's exciting. I found out to get ready for rigging. Stressful but exciting. That is awesome. Yeah, it's a lot to get to that point. So congratulations for making it that far already. That's really good. Just a mood every time my classmates and I have to read a character for model animation screw up one step and you're oh my gosh, yeah, you mess up one step and things start falling apart. Takes a while to learn too, like what you messed up with. Ooh, right, Boo's got nails. What color nail? Oh, they're same color as his. There we go. Goth nail. Amazing stream as always, I must say. Maybe a bit better. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone. I wish it will be nice and pleasant today. Too. Best way to start VTubing is be a gift tuber first and see if you like it. That's what they're VTubers. Yes, or a PNG tuber. Just literally, like Boo is currently a PNG tuber. She uses a drawing of herself that opens its mouth when she speaks to the microphone. It is a very, very good way to start VTubing. It's very, very cost effective and a good way to find out if the design suits you. Jumping straight into VTubing with a model that can be very, very costly and very time consuming to make is a big step. And jumping straight into not streaming into that is probably not the best business decision, especially if you're paying someone else. Like if you're making your own model, sure, that's fine. You're only spending time. But if you're spending money, I would recommend starting with a PNG. Thank you, Kaiju-den. I'm glad you like my voice. Some people have render boxes to split up some of the workload, especially if you're trying to game, VTube, and render at the same time. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. I thought about getting a VTuber model for my ASMR content. See how folks like it with streams instead of videos, but I really don't know if I could afford to get it all set up. Yeah, that's fair, Boxer. There are some people who make models for very cheap. Be aware if the model seems too good to be true kind of pricing, it might be a scam. That is another thing to watch out for when you're commissioning someone. Try to commission an artist you know and has a good track record and whose art is not stolen. It can be tough. It can be really tough. Like probably one of the more reliable people to commission are people who stream their model making process. Like, I think Chimidoki, Kiro Omori, I'm blanking. There's like 5 of them that do that. Vivi. Vivi's a great person. There's more. Bell Beeps. That's another one. They're really good. Yeah, if you can find someone and see if they stream their model working process, you can actually see if they make their models and how their process is like. You could even learn from them and try making your own models for an option. But yeah, if they stream the model making process, that is really good. That's a good sign that they actually do the models. Making a VTuber model also knows as praying to God that everything goes well. Sometimes it feels like that. Taco, thank you so much! You accidentally take a tumble down a mountain into the Jusenkyo, a collection of springs that curse whoever falls into them and transform into whoever drowned in it. Oh, yep, the Ranma 1/2, yep. Douse with cold water and return to normal and hot water. Would you rather fall into lovely lady, pretty boy, cat, wolf, seal, or swan? I feel like it'd be fun to be a boy. That'd be fascinating. I've always wondered what it'd be like to be like a little taller, a little bit naturally stronger, and just like, I don't know, when you run, your chest doesn't bounce. I've kind of wondered what that's like. Then I guess you got the problem downstairs, though. Oh, maybe this isn't the right place to talk about that. I'm thinking about it. How do you hold a pen? Because I have the problem when I draw, my hands start turning up. Oh, okay. Be careful, because you might be gripping your pen a little too tight. So I literally hold it the way the drawing is. If your hand hurts for after a while, the top finger, the index finger, switch it out for the middle finger, so that you're holding it with your thumb and middle finger. That is a good way to take a break on your hand. If you still feel pain, it might be a wrist issue. I've had tight tendons before, and so it makes weird, like, pain happen in the fingers and in between them. Might also be a shoulder issue in that you're not moving your elbow and shoulder enough when you're drawing. Might also be just posture. Shoulders and back affect everything, especially your drawing arm, so be careful about that. Chair might not be soft. Like, it's a whole cascading effect. It's a lot. Just does bounce when you're a boy sometime. That's true, if you have good pectorals. you tell me who the character's drawing? If you do exclamation point art, you will actually see their Twitch channels because they both stream. I've gotten so distracted. I gotta focus. All right, let's do. Right, Boo wears makeup. Oh. Oh. Purple and Boo's eyeshadow is. I love it. Ah, looks so good. Yeah, that looks good. I have to sneeze 1 sec. Nope, I scared it away by saying that. Okay. Little fellas and thighs can be no good. Being flat-chested has its perks. I can definitely see that, yeah. You can probably just not wear a bra sometimes, and it must be nice. Just as bouncing you. Hey, Grendel. Loving the villainous art. Remember to stretch this before drawing many hours. Yes, good point. Hi, Tom. How's it going? Nothing wrong with daydreaming about having a bit of super strength now and then. Yeah, that's true. Nothing wrong with daydreaming about it. I feel like I've always kind of thought about that. Like, what would it be like if I were a guy? What would change? Honestly, I can't think too much would change, like with my habits at all. What's a good program to use for a GIF model? Photoshop to make the GIFs if you want, or you can just make a PNG tuber in any drawing program. Adobe Animate might be good. Gotta be able to export without a background though. I think you can do that in Adobe Animate. Thank you for the bonk, Tony. The eyeshadow is just so good. Ah! Yes, I agree, Bloodasp. PNG tubing can be fun, though there are the urges to go past and beyond it. One that many people, including myself, struggle with is finding your niche and what you can build off of. Yeah! Like again, you can try learning the program yourself. I think the PNG tubing is actually really good because you are not stuck with one design if you decide to change it later on. It's a good way to kind of find how you want to represent yourself. I think it's good. You can also use GIMP. Oh yeah. I've heard GIMP's a good program for that. Say Morning Woods would be a change to becoming a guy. Ah, right. Get that. Huh, wild. Let's see. I think we're good for the. Move on to the depth. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna put this darker color. Yeah, and then we gotta add a highlight. Put it in this layer. Well, yeah. Just a little something. Lizzie, how would you build up an audience? That's a great question. I don't even know if I have the answer for that. A lot of the times, from what I've seen of content creation, it is people doing things that they enjoy and creating content that they would like to see in the world, and then people naturally just finding them and sharing that with their friends. That is what I have noticed. I don't actually know very like hardcore guarantee ways to get audience. I don't know. Another alternative for a free one is Krita. It does have basic animation tools. Does it have a way to export backgroundless GIFs? Because that is really important if you do want to use that. I don't actually know. I've never used it before. Why is the witch woman so thick? Because she's a short stack. Because she is. Yeah, we're good. Close hunky. I still love the hunky design I did. I haven't drawn him in so long. Ooh. Dude, I've been both. I prefer being a girl. That's fair. Everybody got different It like identifies with different things. Man, wouldn't that be cool though? If like there were a real fast and easy way to just like swap to whichever gender you please. That's why I feel like Shapeshifter is probably the most fun power to have. You can just be as comfortable as you want in your own skin. Mixture of luck and persistence, because it can be a struggle to actually build an audience. Yeah, that's true. Again, I might not be the best person to ask for that, because a lot of my current situation is luck based. Like, I was very fortunate. I was in a fortunate position, and timing worked out that I found the right audience, or the audience found me. So I might not be the best person to give advice. Superpower, to be comfortable in your own skin. That would be a superpower. I'm just coloring the line art. Darker tone. I like coloring line art. It's fun. There we go. Let's actually make this a little lighter. There we go. Yeah, she's a rat witch actually. Sleepy. Okay, whenever I think about shapeshifters, I think about this character who started to have the most literal case of imposter syndrome. They could shapeshift, but they did so much back and forth so long they could never remember or go back to who they used to be. That, yeah. I like the conscious shapeshifting, sort of like Mystique. Where it's like she has a base form, but she can choose to appear how she likes when she likes. I like that. Does shapeshifting include the clothes, though? Cosplaying would still be a lot of work otherwise. Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe it would include clothes? Like, Mystique's includes clothes. I always see the ones that climb the tower usually are hyperactive or scream and yell a lot. Could be wrong, but it's based on watching VTubers they enjoy, so it could be biased as well. That's true. I mean, like, everyone's got different ways of making content and different styles. I'm a little low energy, so I don't do a whole lot of loud noises and yelling, and that's okay. I don't think I would wanna. That wouldn't be particularly good for my throat. I just like vibing and doing art. And although making more energetic and quick, snappy content might get you more attention, if it's not what you enjoy doing, it's a little unsustainable on an emotional and energetic level. Albet, thank you for the posture check. And Korvikov, thank you for the hydrate. There's nothing wrong with it. Ugh. Because I also enjoy that. I enjoy watching high energy people. But I think what I enjoy about it is when they talk about things that they like with such enthusiasm. It makes me happy. Excuse me. I think changeling is only the body, not the items that wear. Adele, hi! I'm recently taken to watching your VODs while I do homework. They're so calming and enjoyable. Thank you. I'm glad they're helping you do homework, I would hope anyways. Tony, that advice seems pretty unanimous. Make the stuff you want, and hopefully your audience finds you. Otherwise, you force yourself to appeal to a wider audience with content you don't really care about. With an audience you gain won't reflect who you want to be. Yeah. That is also the thing is, there will always be a shift if you change what kind of content you make. For example, if you start out with really high energy content and just make that, people will continue to expect that high level. And sometimes people are understanding and they're like, you can't be on all the time, you know? You can't be energetic all the time. But if you start to shift into a different range of content that you want to do, there are going to be different changes in the community, you know? And so I think it's best to start out with things you want to do, rather than things you think will gain you more attention. I'd rather be a failure doing what I love than a success doing something I hate. Yeah. I mean, like, to a certain extent, I understand because money and capitalism. Like, we all gotta eat. That's important. But, like, the mental drain can be a lot, so be careful. Very important that you don't burn yourself out, because in content creation, just like almost any sort of creation, burnout is very dangerous. Likely a controversial thought, elves should have facial hair. Do they not? I've seen elves with facial hair. Quite nice. Female dwarves should have beards. This is non-negotiable. They can shave it, whatnot, should have beards. That's a thing. In alternative units, yo fam, it's your girl Honey Goblin coming at you once again with another awesome art session. Let's go! Yeah, no. I can't even muster up the energy to do that, unfortunately. I don't got the voice for it. I don't got the yelling voice. Hi Chris, I want to say thank you for streaming. You and the Moth Lady have been my inspiration for streaming and drawing. Gracias. Yeah, no worries. If I'm not mistaken, you're referring to Juniper. Juniper's art's so good. I love Juniper's art. It's excellent. I also forgot that I gotta get rid of this. There's just a little head poking out there. There we go, that's better. Hello, Philip. Enjoy your day. Welcome in, Loon. How's it going? And Pandu, thank you for the brief redeem. Yeah. Check something real quick. Discord is not I'm gonna check on that quick. Thank you, Gecko, for the shout out to Verendel. It's lovely. I appreciate it. Yeah. You and everyone I've met on here have been a huge boost to my mental health this past year. So thankful and grateful to you. Thank you. There's a lot of, like, VTubers are great. I love VTubers. They to me, they do great things for my brain. They inspire me and push me to go harder. And I love that. It doesn't happen all the time. When you run into someone and they make you want to do new things and try new things. I dropped my pen. I've been real lucky that so many have really inspired me to keep going and trying new and different things. Also, Mashed Potato, thank you for the earwiggles a while back. I'm so sorry I missed it. I was distracted. Wilmar, how is our favorite 3 HP friend? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. I've got a little bit more HP. Moon Feral, yeah, money has never been a priority in a sense for me. Finding meaningful things to do with my life comes first. Meaningful worth doesn't mean it has to be a society-changing scale. Yeah. I think a lot of people expect that, like, the word dream job is a very interesting thing to me because dream jobs are weird. Like, you're supposed to get fulfillment from them. They're also supposed to do something and make an impact. For most people. Some people are okay just doing what they do and they enjoy that. But a dream job doesn't have to be a huge world-changing thing. It could just be something that supports you and your lifestyle and allows you to create what you want to create and do what you want to do with the time you got. There's a huge expectation for everyone to find their dream career and make a big stamp upon the world. And I feel like you're setting yourself up for potential disappointment there. Because the truth is, you don't need that to be happy. To be told that you need this dream work to be happy is a little... It feels like a bit of an illusion, you know? And as you grow up, you slowly learn that it's the things that you did outside of the job sometimes that are better. But the job guy in The Shining. Oh, the guy who worked in the hotel, or the writer. Yeah. Actually, The Shining was a good movie. I liked it. It's slow, but it is good. I don't dream about labor mostly. Yeah, I also do not dream of labor. Actually, I literally do sometimes. Last night I had a dream where someone was commissioning me for a chibi model, and I was like, $300, please. Please, make me do the art for you. I like it. And yeah, it was, I literally dream of labor. Because I like making models. I love making models. It's so much fun. An aristocrat has been caught eating hobo. The public opinion is this was important to you. Bad joke, no! Catch you later, zombie. Have fun drawing eyes. I think someone asked this earlier, but what are you doing to color the lines? I usually do layer mask, but surely there's a better way. I use... what are they called again? I lock transparent pixels. Like these little symbols. I'm locking them so that whenever I draw, it only draws on the lines. That way it allows me to color lines really easily. And it makes the art just a little extra poppy, you know? And thank you, Identity, or Limited Dentity. They just got hand tracking for 2D VTubers. They actually had that for a while. There's been a lot of tracking for 2D hands. The problem is you have to rig it. You have to cut pieces so that they rotate properly and actually can create hand shapes. And I will not do that. At least not currently, because right now there's too much. There's too much cutting, too much rigging. It's too much for me. And it doesn't, and for the result that it currently is at, as far as I've seen, it doesn't look as good as I'd like it to look. At that point, I would just go 3D. Where do you hide from all the undead? In the living room. That's good. Unless you work in an East Asian country. Yeah, that's one of the... Yeah, that's one of the things. It's a lot of the times we need jobs to live. That's the society we live in. And that's fair, you know what? I get it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Right, it's sort of a modern myth or represented wrongly at least. Yeah, exactly. Is being a workaholic if you love your job? That actually is a thing, yes. You can still be a workaholic, even if you love your job. You gotta be real careful and make sure you're getting enough rest. Because if not, no matter how much you love your job, you're gonna burn out. I know, I have done it. I have burnt out on my own job before. Which was making VTuber models and content. And that is why every year I take a month-long vacation. Because it allows me to reset and rest and rethink my priorities and just double check like, hey, am I good? Is this something I enjoy and still want to do in this way? Or do I need to mix it up? You know, to be quite honest, I enjoy your streams a lot. It's relaxing energy, and you're one of the only VTubers I know that takes the time to talk about the meta in the VTubing, or explaining starting out your perspective on streaming and VTubing. Oh, thank you! I feel like it's really important to make sure that people are not that people are aware of how VTubing works, because it looks fun and easy and very, very entertaining. And it is very fun and I love it. But I don't know if people know the work that goes into it. And that is a very important thing to get into, because VTubing costs can add up very quickly. For example, you got to pay for your overlay artist if you're not an artist yourself, your emotes, your character art, your model outfit changes, any sort of banner art. Like, think about it. Flesh tubers have the advantage of, if they need something drawn or something created to post, they can literally take pictures of themselves. They can show themselves interacting with the outside world. And you can still do that as a VTuber, but if you want to make sure everything remains in this realm of, like, this is semi-removed from the flesh world, you need artists. You need to pay artists to create those things for you. It can be very expensive. Be careful. What is the rest you speak of? It's closing your eyes and shutting up for like 8 hours. I need to do that a lot so that my brain can stop thinking about what I'm saying and reset. Got 7K to spend, but all the redeems are on cooldown. Everyone's been using them. Everyone's been using them. I once had a job working with grizzlies. The hours were overbearing. It's good. Shia, hi. How are you doing? I just cried. That's my reset. You know, we all cope in different ways. I just sleep 10 hours a day. And you know what? That's enough for me. That's enough for me. And then I just eat and sleep. And I have to do exercise. Oh, I gotta remember to do exercise. Uh-oh. Whoops. Flesh tuber sounds like some sort of SCP. It does. I love saying it. Hi, Setsu. Go on. Not to mention, people think they'd be rich from it. Yes, that is actually a very big thing, is people sinking a whole lot of money into VTubing and a rig and going like, this is what's gonna get me popular. This is what's gonna make it so that I can be a content creator for forever. And like, that is not. You might get lucky. I will say you might get lucky, but look at how many people have amazing rigs and amazing content and are wonderful and have great voices and still are working their own full-time jobs. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, because I think that's actually great. Treating VTubing like a hobby is probably the best way to go about it. But like, treating it as a hobby is a much safer way of doing it, because you are not burning bridges with your work, first of all. You're still making a living behind the scenes, and you get to enjoy doing what you do. Anything you make from streaming can be fun money, or things you can put back into VTubing and keep building up yourself. Quitting your job and going straight into VTubing, that's not the best financial decision you can make. I will say right now. Pay your bills first, then think about VTubing. How you doing, Shia? How you doing? Let's see. Gotta do lower body lines. I love theremins. They sound so good. Spooky and cool. I like them so much. Theoden, glad to finally catch you live. Seen your clips on the coefficients and Nags. Oh yeah! I forgot Nags has seen me. That was such a wild moment, honestly. I think he was looking at, if I'm not mistaken, it was Bao, Kimrai, and my content, and that was... that was a wild ride, honestly. And that was with my old model, too. Ooh, the tracking was crunchy. The tracking was real crunchy on that one. I have gotten better, Nags. I have improved. Thank you, I'm glad you like the art. It's wild how much the VTuber universe changed the opportunity for artists to work. Yes, I think it is a great place for artists, because your work is literally in motion. You can keep drawing and present your art while still streaming, you know? I think it's a really natural progression for artists to start becoming VTubers. Wow. Hi, Mershid. Hi, McDoom. How confident would you be about doing a sort of art review or guest review? It has a negative connotation. Tips and tricks, I guess, while going over submissions. Hi, Gaxa. I thought about doing that, actually. I thought about doing a Redline stream. However, I don't know how good of an idea that is. Because... how do I explain this? Art is a weird thing. You are putting yourself out there. You are, as an artist, emotionally putting what you feel on a piece of paper. And sometimes showing that off to the world. And if you ask for criticism and get it, that's good. But even if you ask for criticism, sometimes you're not emotionally prepared for it, no matter how ready you think you are. I've had people ask me like, hey, can you redline this? Redline is when you go over a piece with red ink and then you show them the corrections, you know? And they get really upset and sad at themselves and they get dejected. And I don't ever want someone to go through that and potentially be upset about their own art that they're learning and still trying to get their footing in so early in their art career, air quotes. Art is really weird in that you are not detached from it. You cannot detach yourself from it for the most part. Like, you can do meme art, of course, but like, you're putting your vulnerability out there, and for someone to critique it and say that it needs work can be very emotionally rough. Your mouse girl. This is my mouse girl. This is BooTheRat. She's actually a VTuber. Not my design. Not my design. These were done by Basil. But if you use green for corrections instead of red, I don't know if it's the color that really makes it better or worse. That's why I prefer to give tips and like little lessons, because it's not picking apart someone's art specifically. It's showing you what they do that is like air quotes correct and can be learned from, you know? It's BooTheRat. Johnny, don't worry about it. Don't worry about being late. We're just hanging out and having fun. Hey Bard, what's up? I said, don't mind me, I just want to spend the random points. That is fair. You can do that. You are your own worst critique. Yes, absolutely. How can people find criticism to improve then? That is also a good point. Some people do want criticism. And sometimes putting it out on the internet and going, hey, how can I improve this? Can work. However, it can also be very detrimental. Because sometimes when you receive the criticism, it doesn't stop, especially if you make a post. It's sort of the I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, because I don't know them well enough to know how to word things softly to them. And sometimes I shouldn't do that. Sometimes I should be harsh and upfront, because that's the easiest way to get a point across. However, that is dangerous, because again, it can very much crush someone's confidence or someone's happiness with their own art, because they might have been really proud of it, but they want to improve still. I don't know if I could do that. Especially with people that I cannot see, like they might... Some people show art for approval, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do that too. However, if they don't receive the approval, sometimes it can be very crushing. Especially when you share art online. It's a weird situation, you know? Learning how to take criticism gracefully is a skill. Yes, it has to be learned, and some people have not learned it. It is very rough. You have to be really emotionally available for it. Ooh, I'm stretching again. Rockstone, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the tavern. Happy Saturday. I was about to say it was Friday. My bad. I always feel bad critiquing friends' art, even if they ask for it, because I'm like, I can see so many flaws, but I don't want to sound mean. So I do have something for that. It's called a sandwich. Yeah, give them a sandwich while you critique their art. No, it is a tell them a good thing you like about it first. Make sure they know it's a positive thing. Give them the criticism, and then continue with another really good positive thing, so that the emotional beats are there. It's a weird trick, and I have definitely used it, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it, because you are telling them that it is a very good piece, you like it, and then you give them the criticism that they want and they asked for, and then afterwards you finish off with the emotional reassurance. So it's good feeling, criticism, but then finish off on a good feeling. So it's a bit of a mixed bag of emotions, but it helps to soften the this is good, but here's what you can improve on, you know? Tony, I've been sitting on a VTuber idea for almost a year now, but I want to move it in a very specific way, and learning the software to do something it's not meant to do is a real mind break. Yep, it's rough. It's rough. The thing with people asking for honest criticism is they're too prepared to accept it. Sometimes it validates whatever their abuse self-criticism they have going in their head, or they've exhausted themselves on the first draft and the idea of going in depth revision for us. Yes, there is also that. Some people are self-depreciating, and they either want to be validated in their depreciating feelings, or they want to be told, no, you're really good, you're doing great. And it's not really fair on the person who has been asked the criticism to really give that. It's a bit of a both ways. Don't offer criticism without it being asked for, and do not ask for criticism in the hopes of being validated in whichever way you'd like. It's not really fair for everybody. Honestly, learning to take criticism gracefully is... Oh yeah, I already read that. But yes, that is still true. Sky, imagine someone judging harshly on the art you've done for your comfort character. Yes, oh my gosh, yes. Don't do that. It's a compliment sandwich. Yes, here, Higara, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Zem, I hate getting critiques when I didn't ask. Yes, don't not give critiques when people don't ask. Because I can be so hyped about my drawing and then someone goes, oh, that's wrong, and then I get sad. I've developed a bit of a thicker skin to that, thankfully, because that's why it takes me so long to post a piece. I will draw it and be like, am I happy with this? Once I am happy with it, that's it. Doesn't matter what people say, I am personally pleased by it. So I have nothing to worry about emotionally. You know, I have nothing to prove because I have already proven to myself. Keep it black. Cocktail. Also, criticism is such a subject medium, and as art is tricky. Much of what people see as correct ways something should be done is actually just the style they're most familiar with. Yes, very true. My style is very flat? No, that's not the right word. I don't know enough about rendering. I don't know how to make skin look soft. I don't know how to make hair look fluffy and bouncy. I might not be the right person for it. Zuko felt sandpaper for the first time. His response is, that's rough. I love Zuko. I'm probably going to stream for another 30-ish minutes. I want to get the lighting. I want to pretty much finish up Boo today. Once I finish up Boo, then it just leaves Basil. Hey, Tuki. Bergen, you want to demonstrate and look at my character sheet? You're more than welcome to share it in the Discord if you'd like. Maybe I forgot sandwich was a word. I did forget sandwich was a word. It happens sometimes. And that's a good technique and mindset. Yeah, that is why I don't post things until they're ready. Sometimes I'll have a piece finished and it's just sitting there and I'm like, it's not ready to be posted yet. And that's okay. Sometimes things aren't meant to be shared until you're emotionally ready for it. Because with the internet being the way it is, someone will probably critique it, whether you ask them to or not. So you gotta be ready to emotionally steel yourself for that. And like, not harden yourself, but sturdy yourself, you know? Dark Cloud, thanks for the posture check. And Flame Wheel, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Happy 8 months. It's almost a stream baby. And Impact, thanks for the hydrate. How do you avoid getting caught in the there's always a part of this that can be improved trap and actually post something? That's a hard one too, because I was just talking about don't post till it's ready or you're ready. I think the difference is posting it when the art is ready will almost never happen. Your art will almost always have room for improvement. That's just the nature of art. It can always be different, it can always be better. However, if you are ready to post it, post it. The art itself doesn't have to be ready. You do. In order to share things, you just gotta put yourself out there. The way I do it is I don't like to create big, huge canvases with super detailed stuff. I create things that I think are simple, fun, and I am ready to share them. Just gotta do it. Finished, not perfect. Because if you wait for perfection, you'll be waiting forever. And nothing will actually ever go. A while ago when I decided I wanted to just do silly doodles intentionally, not meant to be good, I'd still be given criticism when I didn't even want it, or even suggested. To be asked when it was clearly a joke. Yeah, that also brings up the like, it's so discouraging to new artists. Please don't do it. I don't expect anyone would here, but like, again, steel yourself for it, but also don't be discouraged about posting it. Everyone always starts somewhere. Gonna do the background. There we go. Front arm. I got so distracted and I got so distracted with the conversation topic, I forgot to draw. My bad. Give me a bit. Catch up. Demi-san, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the tavern. You're doing good. You keep all the body lines on one layer and the facial lines on another. Yes, so I separate everything. I have ear layer for line art, hat, features, iris, facial hair, or not facial hair, face bangs, arm, upper body, skirt, lower body. Like, I have everything separated so that if I need to adjust them, I only need to adjust one layer. I like this. Other people don't draw like this. Do it however you feel fit. Do you have any pets? Cats, doggo, scaly boys? I have a little boar that jumps in every once in a while. Behind the scenes, no, I do not. I would like a boar, though. I just combo ulted in Overwatch and team kill. I've heard Overwatch 2 is fun. I don't know enough about it. I know it's been in the news cycles so much. I just played the first game like twice. I played Moira because she's fun, but I just never followed up. Question: with you being very knowledgeable at D&D, could you help me with choosing a race for my newest character? Any ideas to get higher than everyone on the map and throw AoE spells? Ooh, a race? Here's one of the issues. I'm not great with casters. I'm actually very bad at it because my memory can only contain so many things, which is why Barbarian hit hard, hit good, very good. I would probably go with Elf or Drow for a caster. Maybe an ASMR, but like mostly for aesthetic purposes, quite honestly. Art lesson? No, life lesson. We learned life lessons today, baby. How you draws like onions? Yes, I do. I draw with many, many layers. Many. Okay, lower body. We focusing. We focusing up. We getting there. We'll get there. So one thing I've noticed is I actually I draw my digital art like I draw as if I were creating pieces for rigging. Everything's cut into pieces. Aarakocra could be good. Winged kobold, yep. You could see if your DM is willing to allow a winged tiefling. That would be cool. Something a lot of people forget about criticism, especially on the internet, is that there's a person on the other side. Being too nice will give them no room to grow, but being too cruel will stop them from trying. I think, yeah. I always like to err on the side of caution. Being nice is better than being too harsh. Because being nice, I have found, worst case, they continue to draw art. They keep going, and that is the win. That is the win, is someone continuing to do art. Being too harsh can discourage them and make them dislike themselves and what they create. But yeah. Like when it comes to criticism for art, yeah, being too nice can be rough. Especially because after a while, they will also notice the flaws in their own pieces, and they won't be as happy with them. So it's a weird balancing act that, as a stranger on the internet, shouldn't be your responsibility. Regarding layers, I fondly remember Guzvik's advice. Use as many as feel comfortable. Yeah, exactly. When Kobold gets Dex. Ooh. Kobold sorcerers, you can choose Draconic Bloodline and thus grow wings at a later date. Ooh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot. Let's see. There we go. Sneeze, sorry. It's building up. Nothing's coming out. Ah! It's fine. Alright, I think I have almost colored everything. Nope, shoes. Gotta color it. Bananas. Good point. I also heard of a combo where Halfling casts Magic Hand and lifts themselves up in the Magic Hand. Oh my gosh. You could do that, couldn't ya? Ooh. Mage Hand is good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Smurfdale. I'm glad you like the new model. It's real good. I'm very pleased with how it turned out. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's see. What color is this? I'm gonna color grab that. There we go. Alright, I think Boo is almost done. Just gotta do the back arm and the corset, actually. And then I have to do the lighting and shade on Boo, and I think that's... I can call that done for her. And all I'm thinking about is Chainsaw Man right now. Just thinking about that. Ooh, that upbeat music I want to listen to. I want to hear it. I have no discipline with layers. Folders and folders of layers. I will never name anything, so you need to be an archaeologist to figure out object like... God, people who don't label their layers. How do you live? How do you leave a piece and then come back 2 weeks later and go, yeah, I know where everything is. How does that work? How do your brain work? Tell me, how did you learn how to do this? Because I want to learn. I label everything and I still lose track of my stuff. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Hard not to think about Chainsaw Man. Oh yeah, Hashi. It is very hard not to think about. It's so good. I've seen one episode and I'm already hooked. Let's go, B. There we go. That one should be fine. Okay, I think that's all of Boo. Nope, that's not all of Boo's lines. I missed one. That is purple. There we go. I forgot Boo's hat. Process. Process. As someone who doesn't name their layers, I simply leave with pain. Oh, Mugbo, thank you for the brief. Akadrez, I saw you on YouTube, so here I am. Wanted to compliment you on your drawings and very well. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you very much. ADHD, the same way I know where everything in my cluttered room is. That could be it. Got it. I got it. Got this. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm so excited. Grumpy's here. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday morning. Or I guess it's afternoon now, huh? It's almost lunchtime for me. As an amateur artist, I have 3 layers and I'm constantly just working between those. Good luck to you, Jasper. What ruins me is if I'm constantly shifting between layers and end up scattering line work across multiple layers. Oh, yep, that's pain. That's painful right there. I don't like that. Oh, something else. Thank you for the earwiggles. Alright, let's see. I gotta color. Darken. Make it. What's not. Hang on. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Toggling the visibility button on each layer is usually how I figure out which layer is which of my old pieces I try to remake. Yep, that makes sense. Layer previews? Yep, that's a good tool I use. Going for something painterly, I usually have 1 layer anyways. Also, is this music on Spotify? This is called Haunted House Lo-Fi Hip Hop Mix. No copyright Halloween lo-fi beats. I just listened to that. Happy Spooky Month, gaming. Or Raven. I don't name layers, I just know that the farther the picture is usually lower on the list. What today? We're just drawing BooTheRat and vibing. Also, Novenair, please keep the chat in English. I cannot read that. As professional artist, depending on if the piece needs it, I only half and half label my layers. Ooh, still living on the edge. I'm still gonna change. When we've eaten today, I had a scoop of oatmeal. That's about it. Yeah, it doesn't have a translation. I also checked. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, please keep the chat in English, Novun. You ever thought about doing a YouTube tutorial, any sort of tutorial for drawing live 2D models? I have actually done that. You can check out, I put a chibi model tutorial up there, and a rigging tutorial for that. I decided not to use that model though, because, so here's the thing. I do better work when I'm not streaming. As much as I love streaming art because I can chat and hang out and vibe and it's a good time, most of my best artwork comes from when I am vibing out to a playlist of copyrighted music and not thinking and like just zoning out and doing art, which is why like I was able to do corrections for Boo off stream as well as for Basil. Like a lot of the art I do off stream is much sharper, faster, and cleaner. Ollie Tone, don't worry. I'm gonna go grocery shopping for vegetables tonight. Yuba, I'm gonna head out now, but I managed to update some of my 3D model outfits. Ooh, now that I know how to make a proper textures and optimize them. You and good luck at your drawing. Thank you. Chibi Witch model? Yeah, I did the Chibi Witch model. I never used it because I it's not up to the standards, but the techniques and the actual use of the program is correct in there. So I've since learned more, as well as the techniques I've learned have updated and made the current model stuff that I do much better, to the point where I don't want to use that other model. All right. Quick shade layer. Casual. A gnome left 2 sardines in a dozen filled can. Why'd you do that? I asked. He said, I just wanted 10 out of 10. That's a good one. Bobo, thank you for the song routine. I'm just gonna do the shading, and then I will do the song routine, and I think that'll be it for the stream. When I did stream, I was the same with art, so I understand I gotta have either funk playlists to match the vibe of my art. Yeah. Yes, but I can't stay long because I'm at work and my last break is out. Easy. Hope you'll have a wonderful rest of the stream admiring how Honey's unreasonable, heck, and cute. No. Jasper, have a good break. Only a scoop of oatmeal. Yeah. I usually take care of myself. Today I woke up late though. Playing Little Nightmares last night kept me awake too long, and so I slept in. It be like that sometimes. So I'm gonna make sure I eat some good lunch once stream is over. I'll have some soup. Oh, I got a steak I can fry up. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Steak and salad. Good stuff. When I want to see pro artists, I use the basic art apps IBS Paint just to see the pure difference in skill from my untrained butt. Ah, that could be fun. I've never used IBS Paint. Or IBIS Paint. IBS. My reading comprehension, not great still. Really looking forward to seeing that one in action. So. Just finished baking my apple cookies. Alright, let's shade. And then I'm gonna go eat. Oh yes, I forgot to mention, I might have to move Monday's stream, which is an art stream, because I'm gonna see some family members before they move. So just gotta make sure I reschedule that. I'll stream a Tuesday. Mix it up. One of the D&D homies just found out about their character is statistically dumb as a bee. Yeah, it isn't like 10, like, average. If your stat is lower than 10, it's like, congratulations, you might be dumb. Especially in intelligence. Or if you have a stat lower than 10 in strength, congratulations, you're weak. You cannot lift. Seven? Oh, they're into 6. Unfortunate. Listen, if you could stat it real well, you can min-max it that so it's real fun, and that can come into RP real well. So I think that's great. Like my characters, I think I can't remember if Barry's intelligence is that low. I remember Barry's stats being pretty good. But intelligence is her lowest stat, and she just can't read. She's illiterate. 8 to 10 is the standard, 7 and lower is under average. Ah, I see. I really need to do more illustrations, but I haven't been the best mentally and taking it slowly, not to risk burnout. Yes, that is a very important thing to do. Do take your time. Don't push it. Relax. It happens when it happens. No rush. Art's weird that way. Alright, let's... There we go. Really quick, basic shading. Good stuff. That's looking pretty good. Ooh, so smug. I love. Ah. We are int 1, strength 1, luck 200. Luck's pretty good. Luck's not really a stat in 5e, if I don't remember correctly. My brain's not thinking right now. Luck is a good thing to have, though. It's a good feat. Ooh, back. Thank you for the hydrate, Arthur. Just lower the opacity on the shading layer, or did you change the blending mode? So I changed it from a normal layer to a soft light layer. You can change it to an overlay if you want like a more colorful or dark, I guess dark in this case, shading, which might be nice. I'll blend it out later, but I think I have to go and eat some food because my brain's slowing down a little. Ulrich, thank you so much. Did you just say I'm cute? No. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. How do you work? Wizard. Yeah, it's funny because Barry has to get a lot of people to read to her. Real fun. It's just a fun. Oh, my luck is usually at 50, but this week I'm not too sure. Looks spooky, but still fluffy cupcake goblin. I mean, personality-wise. Thanks. Cool. Alrighty, alrighty. That's it for the art today. I have a song redeem and then I have food. I have a date with lunch. Don't want two musics overlapping. That won't be good for the audio ears. Did you do the ear wiggle a while ago? I did, but I'll do it again. Alright, time to pull up some quick lyrics. Just in time for the end of stream. Exactly. Ooh. Oh, yuck. Looking at the lyrics real quick. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty good one. I've been listening to Marina a lot lately. Let's do a Marina song. Pause this house ambient. It's good stuff. Tells Honey she's cute. Honey, that's it for our channel. The reason I say that is because I got myself a deal for a new job that pays more starting in June. My age. I hope your computer gets better soon. I hope it gets fixed. All right. Dean, thank you so much for the coffee. All right, so it's by Marina. It's called Fruit. Let's see if my voice is warmed up enough for it. I've seen seasons come and go, from winter sun to summer snow. This ain't my first time at the rodeo. Nature ain't a fruit machine, she's gotta keep her credits clean. Good things come to those who ain't, but I ain't in a patient phase. Song changes. Oh, shoot. Summertime, I hang on vine. They make me into sweet red wine. Hanging around like fruit on trees, waiting to be picked, cut me free. Someone fill your cup up, looking for some good luck. Good luck, good luck to you. Hanging like a fruit, ready to be juiced. Juiced. Living life dolce vita. Life couldn't get much sweeter. Don't you give me a reason that it's not the right season. Babe, I love you a lot. I'll give you all I got. Yeah, you know that it's true. I've been saving all my summers for you. I've been saving all my summers for you. Like fruit. Like fruits. Baby, I am plump and ripe. I'm pinker than shepherd's delight. Sweet like honey, suckle late at night. Leave it too long, I'll go rot like an apple you forgot. Birds and worms will come for me. The cycle of life is complete. Fill your cup up, looking for some good luck. Good luck, good luck to you. Autumn will be gone, birds will sing the morning song, song. Living life dolce vita. Life couldn't get much sweeter. Don't you give me a reason that it's not the right season. Babe, I love you a lot. I'll give you all I got. Yeah, you know that it's true. I've been saving all my summers for you. I've been saving all my summers for you. Like fruit. Like fruit. Whew. The song has a lot of high pitches and low pitches at the same time. It's a fun one though. I highly recommend watching the music video. It's a good one. Okie dokie. Art is done, kind of. We finished Boo. Now I just have to draw Basil. I might do that in my spare time today. You know, take a break, get back to it. I'm feeling the art. Thanks, King Kirk. I'm practicing singing higher and lower. It's a bit rough. It takes some practice. Nice song you made there. Although your song might have more impact as the music is playing. That is true. I would also get DMCA struck way faster. So we know why that can't happen. Well, listen to the video when you just rewatch the section of the stream. Okay, it's pretty rough. Yeah, I know. It's apparently on YouTube. It's not as bad for karaoke streams specifically. But what you gonna do? You gotta be what it be. But you do want to do something evil, like Red Gem. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's awake? Excuse me while I double check, see who's up. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, actually I know exactly who we're visiting. Perfect. Let's no, we're not gonna draw raid Jum. There's actually a very special raid we should do because this is this person's last stream. They're not streaming after this. So let's have because they're having a graduation stream. Let's go visit them. Let's go visit Lord Commander Chaos. All right, so for raid message, let's see. Also, thank you for shouting out my socials, guy. Let's go, because yeah, Lord Commander Chaos is graduating. I didn't know that. Thank you, guy. That is actually a absolutely perfect raid message. The chaos is eternal. Let's do that. Let's keep that going. Please be kind. He's heading out. He's going on his own terms. I'm very glad. He has been a real good streamer. So much fun to tune into his streams. I hope y'all have fun. Let me just double check. Wisbit, thank you for the posture check. And Ulrich, thank you so much. Derp, so what does that mean? It means he's a graduation stream is when a VTuber is going to stop VTubing as they are currently. So we're gonna go visit, say hi and goodbye, and hope that he has a good journey wherever he's going. Even if you didn't get to see it before, you get to see him now. So enjoy the time we got. I'll see y'all soon, okay? Be good.